Hello? Hello. Everybody, happy Thursday. Very good morning to you. Hope you're all keeping well. Oh, look! Me thing's under pressure, look. Ah, Jesus. Rendering issues, look. See what happens when we try science. Oh, no! Hang on, I wonder would a different scene help? Give it a moment. It might come back. Let's see. Alright, it seems to be okay. Jeez, that was weird, wasn't it? Oh no, it's still acting the maggot. What are we doing? We're trying to push up. So that's rendering lag. So she's under a bit of pressure, lads. It seems to be kind of stabilising though. Right, we need to see what's causing that. Oh, I wonder is it that? Close that for a minute, right? Hang on now. Right. It's still a little jittery. I need to fix something. But we're doing a bit of science here this morning once again. We're here in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and this is the new internet. We'll see how this goes. I'll keep an eye on that, but it seems to be going okay. Let me know if it's not now, keep me honest. We're here in 3 places all at the same time. So, you know, we'll see how that goes. We're here on Twitch, of course, and I'll have to keep an eye on the old rendering lag. Seems to be okay now though. It'll settle down and stable and we'll see what happens. So we're live here on Twitch, we're live on YouTube, and we're also live on YouTube using a vertical camera. For those of you watching on mobile, hope you're well. Today we're going to fly the Accu-Sim Comanche. We're going to be using OnAir as we check out the new Albuquerque scenery from Dominic Design. This one was published by Builds, and we're going to do a flight over to Flagstaff in Arizona and a couple of stops along the way. I hear you're vertical now, Father, right? There's other things we're going to be doing as well because, well, behind me, Twitch is now a slideshow for you. It shouldn't be, we're getting full. Give it maybe a second, shows, hit an L refresh. Everything on my side looks about normal. Let's see what happens. Small image on YouTube, yeah, we need to fix that one. On your TV, in a small square, not full screen. Yeah. Wait now, what? DK Funfly, are we still having issues with Twitch? What are we giving Twitch? Hang on, I'll go into settings. Stream output. No, we're giving it its normal. Where is this now? Well, I hope we're better. Let's close this stuff. Eesh. Something definitely up with Twitch. Is Twitch still acting the maggot? It is. Hang on, we'll use science. Let's see here now. Buttons will be pressed. There's other stuff I'm using as well, right? We're using Garmin Pilot. No, shag off, there's no refunds. We're using Garmin Pilot, right? So that should be interesting. Let's have a look at Twitch. Oh yeah, look, it's completely paused. Right now. Jesus. Hang on, we'll stop Twitch and we can always start it again. Will that work? Right, hang on, lads. Pause for effect. Now we're still live on we're still going to be live on YouTube, right? And we'll refire up the stream and then we'll see what happens. So we'll take a moment. I'd say OBS is having a moment. Right, let's see what happens. We'll start the stream again. Now, what's the rendering doing? That's quite normal. Give it a second now, I'm still very something, haven't I? The frame rate is shocking slow. Two-Tom Murphy went offline. He's a great fella, that lad, isn't he? Right, just hit an L, refresh there if you get a second. Frames missed due to rendering lag. Why are we getting a rendering lag?
Oh, behave.
Well, that's telling me that we're live. Live. We'll close the stream and then we'll fire it up again. Does that work? Wait now. Let's see what happens. Fran Flights, your stream sucks. So does your face. We're doing science. Why is this still all jittery? YouTube to the rescue. Well, YouTube is working fine. Twitch is shagged. Why is Twitch shagged? Very strange. We've no idea what's happening. I'm looking at my phone here as well. It's shagged on Twitch. Is that a Twitch thing? Maybe, maybe not. Everything on my side says it's going absolutely fine. Seems to be settling down now, says Cornwolf. I don't think it is, man. At least what I can see. Let's see here now. Can I close that?
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Those buttons, Colonel Farr, good to see him. Dude, should be sleeping. Listen, it's grand. I just need to find out why this gadget isn't working. I think it is working now, though. Yeah, no, I think we're back. Right, hopefully we're back now. Works better now. Turn down from source to 720 and it's fine. It's very strange, isn't it? So YouTube is working grand. Twitch now is a little bit messy, but it seems to be working fine. I'm looking at it here, and it doesn't seem to be messing at all. Settings. Can I, like... Let's go 1080. Let's see what happens at 1080. Oh, yeah, it's freaking out at 1080. It's a stutterfest. What the absolute... That shouldn't be happening at all, should it? Let's see. Tis yourself. Linny, good to see you. 720 is fine, but sure, why is that now? 1080, 60. 1080 is choppy. That's beyond what I can do, lads, I think. I could be wrong now. 720 is absolutely fine. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I don't know who's in charge. Yeah, I think you need to manually drop it down to 720. What the hell, Twitch? Hang on a second. We'll go back to 1080 and see what happens. No, that's completely shagged as well. Do you do a gazillion bitrate? No, like me, the internet settings and all that are very strong. As in, my upload speed is brilliant. Epic Fool, good to see you. Right, that's a problem with OBS again. Well, this is great crack. Right, we're going to pause the whole show, shut down OBS and start it again to see if that's the problem. On screen on YouTube is still just a small central image. Captain Sickbag, you're probably watching the vertical stream, if that's correct. Because if we go over to a different camera, it should all be better. And, you know, well, I'm hitting over here, look. But it should be over there. You're getting pauses on 480. Right, that's an issue we just can't have, folks. Do you know what I mean? Where is this now? Right, we're going to shut it down and start it again. There's nothing I can see on my side, though. I was getting rendering lag. Lower resolution, less detail to show your tiny hands. Thanks, Linny. Very kind, Linny. Right, we'll stop it again, lads. Stand by. We'll press buttons. We're still live on YouTube, so I'm going to shut it all down, right? And just pause for effect. Right, let's see what happens here. So if I want to start streaming on this side, that looks normal. No, it doesn't. FPS has dropped completely. What? I wonder, is it a problem with Twitch? Because even my screen are going messing. You're pushing a high bitrate. Twitch can't handle it all times, as I feel. It may be wrong. Subsonic, yeah, dude.
Behave.
I'm on auto and it's not switching 720. What the fruit is going on? Let's see here now. Diddle-do. We can press all sorts of buttons. Yeah, it's still all choppy. It's shagged, lads. Right, that's the end of that. I may go off now and start learning more science as to why this is happening. Because I shouldn't be doing that on Twitch. You know what I mean? I think at the YouTube side of the house we're all right. I think. Let us have a look. Yeah, it seems to be fine on YouTube. That's very strange, isn't it? Very strange. Very strange. Let's refresh this guy here and see what happens, right? 160, no buffering. Yeah, but that's very strange, isn't it? I can see it here. It's under savage pressure. It says it's unstable. Poor network connection. Twitch Inspector. Yes. Log in there now. We have an outlook. Unstable events. Yeah. Now it says it's stable at 10,000 little bits. That's very strange altogether, isn't it? This is why YouTube is supreme. That shouldn't be happening because I haven't changed any settings on Twitch. Strange, isn't it? 380, but sure, we don't want to drop the thing down to friggin' 380, so that's absolutely catastrophically bad. Let's see here now. And even on auto, has to be Twitch itself. I don't know. I'm using OBS nice, yeah. But again, frames, I've dropped maybe 10 frames at rendering, but like that's nothing. CPU usage is only 7%. And like speeds, it's not pushing up the full hoot nanny. Like, well, it is 10,000, 4,000. Yeah, it's pushing out 10,000. 1080 is still buggered. East Coast, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Juice is here. Welcome aboard. Log out and log back into the Twitch thingy in OBS, maybe. Do you reckon? Hang on, we'll do that. I'm going to stop the stream once again on Twitch because it's probably wrecking your heads. Now, let me see. Settings. Stream. The server is auto. Enable advanced broadcasting. Yes. Yes, we are. And now, lads, we'll do this together. Stream. Twitch. Auto. So you're saying if I disconnect, is it? Ignore streaming service recommendations. Twitch chat add-ons, no. Additional canvas, no. Auto, and auto. Disconnect, yes. Connect account. Right, let's see what this does. I just checked Jamie's stream. It's okay. It's not a Twitch thing. That's Murphy's Law. Right, what's my username? Let's see if this works. Balls to it anyway. The curse of the 7. Hang on now. The good thing is we're still live on YouTube. I just need to fix Twitch. Let's see if this is the ticket here, friends, right? Never a dull moment with Murphy. Horse that in there now. Two-tone Murphy. Yes, that's me. Copy that. Copy that and log in. Please enter the code we've just texted you. Army torch is on in Everton. Turn off the torch. Right. Now, let's fix this together, friends. We will fix this in time for, you know. Right. Remember this device, please. Yes. It's connecting. I'm guessing Twitch wants us to use... Yeah, I don't know. Right. Twitch recommended auto. Yes. Enable. Apply. Yes. Right. Now, there's stuff all over the place. So what's that now? And what's this? Right. There's chat. Grand. Put you over there for a minute. No, not there. Oh, Jesus, it's going to break everything, lads. Right, you go over there. You live over here. And you can live, over there. I don't want to dock. You know the way it asks you to dock stuff? You know what I mean? Try changing the Twitch destination server. Yeah, we'll do all that now in a moment. Scene transitions. Horse you in there, right? This needs to come down to here. And you go up into there, please. Yes. Now up on top. Go up on top, you muppet. Why doesn't it go up on top? That's making me screen very small. I can't see shagging anything now. Where's that over there? Jesus, lads. Do you ever have a David? We started off well. Now put you over there. Yes. No, there. Put you in here. No, there. Sometimes OBS is great, and then other times it absolutely wrecks your head. And I mean, like, it genuinely wrecks your head. Why isn't that working now? And vertical, you get over there. Right, now, let's see what it's like over here. I'm going to start streaming on Twitch. Let's see what happens, right? And if it's still shagged, a PC restart is going to be required, friends. Because, look, it is. It's all jumpy. And I'm getting rendering lag. Mr. Ranks, is it? Or M Ranks, thank you very much indeed for subscribing. Yeah, we're having a bit of a moment here, isn't it? Very interesting. Why won't that dock the stupid thing?
Oh, behave.
Right, it says we're live now again on Twitch, so let's have a look. Let us see. No, it's like, look at the frame rate at 1080. It's absolutely shagged. That didn't fix it. Very strange. Right. Oh, Jesus. How do we fix this now? There we go. That belongs there. So I fixed that part. Now this guy, you need to go up here, please. Into there. You need to go over here, I imagine. You need to go beside it. Balls. I'm after pressing the wrong button. Balls! Get in there, you. Right, now. That's the wrong one even as well. Right, there it is. No, Jesus. Let us see. This is some crack, isn't it? Isn't it, though? Do you know? Right, that belongs there. On 720, it's not too bad. Yeah, but why is Twitch acting them up with, though? It shouldn't be. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing anything on my side. On a complete side note, the setup to 3 streams at once is class. Thank you, Epic Fool. But I still can't understand why we have issues. You know what I mean? It's very strange. Let me see. Can I do one of these now? Yes. And can I put you back up on top? Yes. And put you underneath. Let's see here now. I don't really need this or that. No, don't need you. Oh, Jesus. Scene transitions. How do we close you now? Docs. This is loads of fun. Scene transitions. Ready you? Captions. Don't need to see you because they just work. We hope. And vertical scene transitions. Bloody hell, Murph. Right. Now, are we getting somewhere? We are. We're getting somewhere. It's starting to come alive. And we need to pull you out of there because we want to put you in beside him. Aha. Well, lads, I'll have to tell you, there's progress being made here now, altogether, right? But Twitch is still shagged. They're Cat 6A cables. It's not a speed thing, from what I can see. Now, why is that down there? Tutorial should be directly under explain. Let me see. So tutorial, up you go, you devil. There's that camera. And there's this camera. Right, we're getting back to it. Yeah, so it's they're 6A cables. But I don't know what's wrong with Twitch. Twitch is shagged. Do you know? Very strange. Very, very strange. And I don't even know, can I send this channel over to another Twitch server? Because what I'm sending up is fine. And like, even if I do a speed test, like my speed test is fast. Run a speed test. Sure, why wouldn't you? That's fairly slow. That's not right. Speed test by Ookla. You have 2 streams running on YouTube. Correct, Ryan. We do. We absolutely do. Let's have a look here now. This is what happens when we're trying to test science. So I'm getting about 4,900 megabytes per second down, which is absolutely what we want, right? However, on the upside, on the upside, we're getting 256 up. So in terms of what we can push, no problem. And when it comes to OBS, no problem. Right? So it has to be something on the stream. Server says auto. We'll horse it into Ireland and see what happens. We're enabling the enhanced broadcasting. Enhanced broadcasting automatically optimizes your settings to encode and send multiple video qualities to Twitch. Selecting this option will send Twitch information about your computer. But what if I turn off enhanced broadcasting? Oh? Apply that and see what happens. I mean, it can only be shagged. Yeah, no, the stream dropped on Twitch. Don't worry, lads. We'll get it back. No, look at the whole thing freaks out. Skip frames. That's shagged the whole shebang. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Hang on now. How many pings are we up to now? Many pings. Look at that screen there behind me. Look, it's absolutely shagged. Hang on, we'll fix this now together.
Oh, behave.
It thinks we're just gone live. Europe, West, Ireland. Right, we'll try this one. Now, skip frames, reset, and then start. It'll be a shaky start, but we'll see what happens. Do you want to start to stream? Yes, I do. I would love to start to stream, please. That'd be just great news altogether, and we find out what happens. Murph, are you running Twitch stream through an intermediary? No, it's from my own equipment, Epic. I think this is going to fix it, lads. Now, I'm not saying I'm a genius, but I'm just saying this could fix it. So let's give it a second now. We should be broadcasting.
Oh, behave.
We should be broadcasting back now onto Twitch. And the responses and jitteries, and what's the quality? We're at 1060 there now. Right, lads, I think that fixed it. That didn't take long at all. Stupid thing. Anyway, you're all very welcome in. Sorry for the didgery, we'll call it. It is didgery. Oh no, look, now it's slowing down again. Curses. I've no idea what's going on. It has to be Twitch, lads. Because, like, how does it go from working absolutely fine to, like, not working fine at all? You know what I mean? It still looks okay. Let me know, right? If you start seeing things drop out, just let me know. If there's any old render lag or problems, right? Put your left leg in. Yeah. Epic says it's better. It should be fine now on 1080. And I'm trying to push 4K to Twitch. They won't allow me, though. You know, it was shunty, yeah, a bit of a messy one. It's still not great, but it's better than a kick in the variable. I'm looking at me phone, looking at me phone, look. Jesus. Right? It seems to be going okay now, so let's take it from there that all is well in the realm. We fix things, and I have a very slow frame rate. Let me see. Looks good here. Right. Let's just run away to another scene here, right? It's still very choppy, lads. It seems to be okay now. It was very choppy there. Jesus, I'm after breaking this. Ordered a new monitor. Oh, I saw that, the impossible face. Yeah, brilliant. Get in there now. You have sound. Yes, I hope so. I hope we have sound. Let me see. Is that doing anything since? So I think it looks as if it's the transitions that's upsetting Twitch. Or at least that's what I can see. But we'll see kind of how we get on here now, right? But anyway, look, you're all very welcome in. Good morning, lads. And you're looking well. You're looking well. We've buttons here to press and welcome folks in. Cornwolf, how are you? Commander Balosh, Vex is here. Schutz, Malky, Kubi, welcome aboard. Frozen Gamer, welcome in. Commander Balosh, yeah, you are not alone, I'm telling you. Mac Vision, welcome in. Shunty, Uniform Goose, good day, Goose. PH Roy, welcome in, Roy. B. Carlo is here. Tombs, welcome aboard. Let me see now. The Limbics, Kia ora, my dude, hope you're well. Who else come in? Jace Ward is here. Captain Sickbag, welcome in. My guy DK Funfly is here. Resonate, welcome aboard. Led Ballooner, good morning. Ryan is here. Who else come in the door here now? Let me see. DeBalls, watching from New Hampshire. Hello from Tipperary, you're looking well. 98 Vulcan, welcome in. Angels 15, it is weird, right? Fran Flights, your stream sucks. Yeah. Great cast, that lad. Colonel Fork, thank you very much indeed. 62 months, man. Jesus. Absolutely bananas. But yes, Tombs, Linny, of course, Mr. 90, Epic Fool come in the door. Pfeiffer's here as well. Let me see here now. There's all sorts of buttons. Subsonic, thanks for your help on that one, dude. Visualize, good to see you. Nace is here. The Sin Boogie, welcome in. I think we're catching up here now. If I've missed anyone, just start shouting at me. Just say, Murph, you forgot me. You know what I mean? Seems better now on Twitch. Thanks, Led Ballooner. Ryan, good morning. Kevin is here. How's the new Albuquerque? We'll check it out here now to see what it's all about. Jamaumu is here. Cambridge calling from Idle Cutoff. Good to see you. Gary Moore is here. Good to see you. I'm on Granny Soup Day 2 curing codes. Oh, Granny duties. Oh, Jesus. Interesting. Now, Murphy, come here to me. When you're going to do these notions... Wait now. Were you going to do these the vertical view is hella fancy. Do you like the vertical view? Thanks very much, Epic. It took me friggin' ages to do it, right? It'll be interesting to see now what happens. It's a sweet 34 degrees in Toowoomba. Ooh, nice. Very nice. So we're here with the Comanche, and yeah, this is our machine for today's flight. And as I said, I was using Garmin Pilot to do a bit of exploring, right? Just to see what the story was. And with Garmin Pilot, there's a free trial that you can use, and you can connect it up to your PC in Flight Sim, right? So if I press some buttons, hopefully this doesn't shag the world now, but if I press on a core, it does work. Look, there's only a terrible delay. This is Garmin Pilot, and you should be able to see it if you're watching us on the long format or the normal thingy on Twitch and YouTube, right? So we're on the ground here at Albuquerque, and with Garmin Pilot, we've a load of different options with the flight bag, right? It's an EFB. And what we can do here, we can go in and look at various charts, look at airports, and we get all the information that we need. This is a real world application that pilots use. Now, you're familiar with maybe ForeFlight, and where Navigraph is brilliant for flight simming when it comes to your charts and everything else. Well, there's features that just aren't on Navigraph just yet. They're on the way, right? They are on the way, which is great news, but they're not there yet. Right, they're not there yet. So in the meantime, I said, I want to try a bit of Garmin Pilot. And it does tracking, as I said. It uses flight events. The other aircraft we can see on the screen here, that's coming in from internet traffic. Now, go ahead and click on them to see, well, who are you, what are you, and what are you doing? Now, I need to kind of figure out and learn this application because I don't really fully know it yet, right? But, yeah. The quality of the insert is only okay. Ooh, I assume the program you're using to send it across the screen. Yeah, is it not coming out great? No. Hang on, what are we doing with them? And is there settings on this shagging thing? There is. Hang on, Epic, we'll try it again. Where is this now? Lonely screen. And we shall do this sort of stuff. Hang on, we'll make it look nicer. I imagine that would be nicer. You know what I'm like, lads? I'm forever messing around with stuff. Because that's what we do in Flight Sim. We mess with stuff. Significantly better. That's great news. And now we just want to make sure that this is absolutely beautiful. All right, that looks a bit better, doesn't it? We go with that? We go with that. And zoom you in. Right, anyway, so yes, Garmin Pilot, and we've loads of different things that we can do in this, including one of the most important things, and we know this is on the way to Navigraph. It has the scratch pad, which is going to be absolutely dead handy when it comes into you know, your online flights, the likes of VATSIM and all the jazz, right? So yeah, we've loads of stuff that we can do. Not only that, with the Garmin Pilot stuff, clear that, we can go into ATIS. So if we wanted to get our information, we can actually write the stuff down as if it was that of ATIS, right? And what else can we do? We can go into our craft, which is our clearance, right? Route, altitude, frequencies, and transponder. So that's all there as well, right? And then of course then we have any PyReps that we need to write down, and this all comes part of its own scratch pad. Dead handy, right? Dead handy. Now, what are things we can do? We can go into our trip planning, and we can actually launch this up directly, right? And there's a couple of ways in which we can do this. We can use it from the Garmin site, which is free to use. Actually, you can do your flight planning on Garmin. Now, we do have others. Like, I mean, I tend to use whatchamacallit? I tend to use SkyVector quite a bit, right? But what we're going to do here, right? What we're going to do here, if I press some buttons here, Twitch Inspector says now it's stable, so that's good news. And let me see here. We'll do a quick refresh as well. Thank you, BA Troy. Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing was shagged, but now it seems to be okay. We seem to be running just fine. Just fine. And that's 1080p source. Now, is this trying to get 4K? No, it won't let me do 4K because it's stupid. But anyway, the Garmin Pilot Web or SkyVector. So I'll show you this. We're currently looking at SkyVector to look at today's flight, right? And we'll bring over the Garmin one as well, so we can look at both. But at the moment, this is what I'm looking at doing. Now, we probably won't get all this done because we need to do a VATSIM brief, but we will get some flying done. So what we're looking at here, lads, this is SkyVector. We're on the ground currently at Albuquerque. We're going to start doing a flight. We're going to plan this flight. Our first stop is going to be KGNT. Then we'll get over to Papa 14, and then it's going to be over to Flagstaff. So if I go onto the Garmin side, right, flights, we're going to create a flight. Create a flight, yes. Problem, missing ICAO surveillance equipment. That's quite okay. Origin, so we're at Albuquerque, KABQ, right? Retrieving data. And destination is, well, we probably won't get as far as Flagstaff now, but we'll go as far as maybe, I don't know, Papa 14. Let's see if we'll find this one. Papa 14. It's thinking about it. Holbrook Municipal, that's the one. Alternate if it's optional. Date, time, the whole shebang. Enter your route. So there it is coming up on the map, look. Weight and balance, we can configure all that with the aircraft as well. Zith!
Good morning.
That's very low. I'll try that again. Zith!
Good morning.
Look him in. So it's Garmin Pilot is the name of this app. It's a paid, it's very much a paid add-on, but I want to go exploring it. So we can put in a full route here, or if we change our destination to Flagstaff, which is, what's it, what's Flagstaff again, lads? KFLG, is it? Yeah. So if I were to put in Flagstaff, and now we put in the other route, so we're going to put in KGNT, so KGNT, and then P14. So this puts in the entirety of the route. Give it a second to load up, and we can see now on the map how it's all looking, right? Which is fierce handy, because we can link everything in together and it'll come across and show all the stuff, right? So if I disappear this out of the way, you can see now on the map what I'm looking at, right? And as I said, this part is free. You know, you can go onto Garmin Pilot and just do your flight planning, and they're really good showing you the different layers of weather and aircraft and all the jazz, right? So this looks good to me. Now, weight and balance, we haven't configured that one yet. Again, there's going to be limitations, obviously, with the sim, and it's not filed, and you can actually file it. This is real world stuff. You know what I mean? So that's what we can do there. Briefing type standard. So it's going to create a briefing report for us. And this is where the use of EFBs become very, very useful. And in flight simulation, because we either enjoy the flying element, or indeed we enjoy learning all of this stuff because, well, you want to do it in the real world. This is a great inroads to try and figure out all of this. You know what I mean? Gerald says, Merv, you have the US module with Garmin Pilot. Do you see the rest of the world? You get basic kind of coverage for the rest of the world. They'll give you IF4 and VF4 charts for a specific region depending on the price that you go for. And it is a subscription-based service. The basic one is about $100 a year. The big fancy one is about $200 a year, but you have options with it. But the likes of all of this, so your standard flight plan, It's telling us it's going to be IF4, cruising speed based on the aircraft. It knows what that aircraft is because I've already put it into the aircraft settings, so you can create your own fleet and all of this. And if you only want to use this for flight simulation, well, you absolutely can. You can download this, and then you can do all sorts of stuff, right? So we can say, right, give us the outlook here. Not only that, we can get the weather briefings. We can actually find out what the real world cost of fuel is, which is deadly, right? Mute, stop, will you? The whole thing, Twitch was acting up. It kept stuttering on me. Stupid thing. So I just realised I've pinged the BJs out of Discord. Sorry, lads. That's all right. But anyway, you can see what we can do with that. So that's our flight planning. If we just go in and look at the overall map, you know, we can go from, well, you can do absolute mad stuff here. Different overlays. You can go ahead, turn on the, you know, weather radar. You can remove, put in some storm cells as well. And then if there's any TF4s there as well. So where we're currently sat, as I said, we're down in Albuquerque, so we can kind of see what the route across is going to be, right? And as I said, it'll give you kind of coverage wherever. It just needs to load in the data. So it's quite a powerful little thing, you know. One ping only for Chile. Absolutely, loads of crack up around Dublin there at the moment. So it's all part of the Garmin side of the fence, right? So back into the aircraft, and if we go back into what I'm looking at here on my gadget, well, I can go in here now and I can say trip planning. So it's after picking it up directly because I had it on the map, right? So we can see what everything's looking at here. So the flight itself isn't filed. Pilot and command is myself. Flight rules, it says IF4. I'm going to change that to VF4. All right. Aircraft, November 235 Romeo Mike. It's given out about this. I don't know why. I probably haven't put in the weight and balance, right? Yeah, I haven't. Save all that. That's grand. Load the flight plan. No. Top of drop, view, planned ATC routing, cruise altitude, and all the jazz is there. Right, so that's a trip. So if we look at this now, can this overlay my flight plan? I should be able to. Or do I have to go into trip planning and then add trip? Right, so there is my trip. New trip. Oh, here's my trip. Load the flight plan. Do I have to save it? Let's see here now. Activate. Let's see what happens. Aha! There we go. So now up on our little map, we can see what the story is. Aston, good to see you. Mutley, good morning. So now we're looking at what our flight plan looks like in terms of our charts, weather on the way if we want to change the weather, and also real-world aircraft that are flying around, and that's getting its traffic information coming in from the internet, which is deadly handy, right? However, this is where the thing starts getting nuts because we've loads of different options here. Synthetic vision is there. We can connect it to, you know, if you have real Garmin equipment in aircraft that you're actually going to fly in the real world, you can do a lot of the work on this side of it as well, right? Your airport charts, then again, we can go in and look at all the real world stuff. We can look at the information when it comes to frequencies. We can go in and have a look at the runways, very similar to what we have on Navigraph. There's charts here as well, so we can actually look at the actual charts, and we are overlaid on the chart. And this is what a real world chart looks like, lads. This is a Garmin real world chart. So there's slight differences with information that we have here, because you'll notice, most importantly, this does not say not for real world aviation. This is for real world aviation. But it's a great insight, if you like, to see how close Navigraph actually have things in terms of the level of simulation that they have, which is quite outstanding, right? So that's the airport. We can go into here to other charts and have a look. So we can go back. There's all sorts of stuff like climb table, descent table, all your various different approaches. The whole shebang is there, right? Now, there's other things we can do. We have checklists with this as well. So we can add a checklist binder, or you can go off and you can download them. You can do all this sort of stuff with the Garmin stuff. It's its own, right? Common checklist. I'm safe. Are you fit to fly? Yeah, that's grand. So let's see. We're going to go for a Piper. We're going to see, can we find a Comanche? There we go. And let's go ahead and save. Why did you work? Hang on. Cancel. I didn't click add. Piper Comanche is other. No. Cancel. Delete. Yeah, so they're all fine. So how do we do this now? So abnormal or emergency, right? Normal procedures, save. Duplicate names, go back. Right, so if I go into checklist binders, here we go. So this is how we do our pre-flight, and this is actually based on, obviously, as I said, the real aircraft. So control wheel, avionics master, ignition, landing, switch, all the way down, and all your checks here on the left-hand side. Isn't that deadly? That is deadly, right? So it's very, very, very handy to have this kind of real-world stuff. Also, we have logbooks then, so we can go in and actually start reading your flight data, where you went from, where you're going to, the hours on your aircraft, and it kind of, because we're feeding it information from the simulator, which is actually coming in from a program we used many, many times before. It's called Flight Events, right? You've seen Flight Events before, lads. So Flight Events is just connecting to Microsoft Flight Sim using SimConnect, and it's sending its data then over to the Garmin map, you see? So what we're going to do here, we're going to lock into our position. We're going to get our Comanche up and running, and we're going to start our flight, which is all going to be great, guys. So we'll hide that now for the moment. I'm going to come down here to OnAir, and we're going to go into the dashboard, and we're just doing a freelance job. So we're going to, let me see, we'll go browsing the logistics center, but we're going to start a free flight. So I need to go into my configuration settings because we're using Microsoft Flight Simulator. And as I say, like, these are all phenomenal ways of... no jobs with the current. I probably have a job running already, have I? Browse the logistics center. Free flight, here we go. So I want to go from Albuquerque, and we want to do our first stop of today, which is going to be a short hop over to KGNT. KGNT, so it's Grand Milan Municipal. Hermit something, welcome in. So this is going to be our first flight for today, and we can go VFR for this one. We're going to click on the fly now, and let's have a quick look here. All this looks good. Aircraft type, well, we know what it is. We're going to fill this machine up to about 80%. That's just kind of what I do, right? Our destination is KGNT. Our alternate, we'll put it back to where we are, which is Albuquerque, KABQ. We can validate our fuel, right? And our UTC offset is, let's call it 4 hours. We're going to hit on fly now. It's going to launch the aircraft tracker, and then we'll start tracking here now in a moment when she's ready to rock. Why is that grayed out? Albuquerque, France, back to Albuquerque. Yes. Auto set, fuel auto set is disabled. The reason being is they know it's our aircraft. So in the sim, we only have 34 gallons. We need to increase this to 72. So we now have to buy fuel at this airport, right? But before we get into all of that, I want to show you this scenery. It's from Dominic Design. And, well, it's Albuquerque. I remember seeing Albuquerque years ago over an X-plane. And it was from Mr. X, and he did an absolutely cracking job in it, right? But we'll start moving over here. It's a very kind of standoutish sort of an airport. And what I mean by that is it's you kind of know you're at Albuquerque just by looking at it. So they have the interiors done. It's done quite nice. It's quite a big airport, right? And the airport itself, it's a joint civilian and military area, which is quite good. Great designs here, look. There he is. Rush of Prana. So airport interiors, it's always cool to see them and you know what they can do. There's folks walking around there. It looks the part, doesn't it? Absolutely looks the part. But what I want to kind of have a look here is, as I said, it's both civilian and military, right? I'm getting a lot of rendering lags. Why are we getting rendering lags all of a sudden? I wonder. Hang on. What's this gadget doing? That's using NVEC. What's this one doing? Hang on, we're gonna stop the vertical stream. I've an idea what it is. Oh Jesus! Right, stop you for a minute. Right, stand by. Right, let's see if that does anything. It may not, right? It may not. We'll see how everything turns out. Anyway, moving across here, as I said, we were checking out the tower. Now, it's part military, right? Because if you go down this neck of the woods, it's very jittery, lads, is it? What is going on with me stuff? Check it out. Albuquerque will always mean Breaking Bad, 100%. There's a whole load of Ospreys down here, and you got a couple of choppers here as well. So they've included the military side of the fence as well, which looks pretty nice, right? It certainly looks the part. Certainly looks the part. So there's one thing I will note about the scenery. It's about $20, right? And what I'm not kind of mad on are the ground textures. They're not good at all. And there was actually a patch just released there this morning. But it's just not very good. It's just not very good, right? Why am I looking? Can you? I can see a Stutterfest. All is not well in the realm here, lads. My stream is shagged. Hang on, we'll stop this again. See if this is impacting it. Right, so that's lovely and butter smooth and what we're used to, isn't it? Yes. It's a bit of a micro stutter. So this should be back to being kind of normal, beautiful and nice and no messing, right? Because the only difference what we did today versus yesterday, I wasn't on Twitch when we did the vertical streaming. So that's back to being smooth. That's what we want. But look, you get the idea. Look at the friggin' ground textures. Like, some of them are absolutely, they're not great, like. You know what I mean? So that's the only kind of drawback from the scenery. In terms of the buildings and the layout of the airport, it's pretty cool looking, right? Pretty cool looking. But the overall kind of look and feel of the place is not great. It's not great. Only because of the ground textures. You know what I mean? So hang on now. If I go into this, 40,000 high quality, and it's using OBS NVEC H24 Tex. NVEC H264. Good quality. Multipass, profile, stream delay. Yeah, I don't know why this is acting then. Start and stop OBS. The textures would have been made 20 years. Yeah, no, they're not great. They're not great textures, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let me see here. Audio. We're still learning this vertical streaming crack. It does look the part, but we're under pressure here. Constant bit rate of 6,000. What if we gave it 8,000? Key interval seconds. Now, good quality, yes. Tuning, high quality, yes. Two passes. Pull. Right, let's see what this does. It's all science here today, lads. You're probably wondering yourself, like, what does he do? How does Murphy even, like, move? And you know what I mean? Now, let's see if we're going to get any frame drops. Because it usually happens if we move around the airport. So we look to be going okay-ish. Don't we? We look okay? No stutters. No, a bit of stutters coming in now. Look at that. Bloody hell, Nora. Right, the problem is vertical streaming. We must figure this one out, friends. How do we fix it? No, I don't think it's the scenery. So if I turn off the vertical streaming, things kind of settle down-ish. See that? Right? So there's definitely an issue with our vertical streaming. That's okay, we'll figure this one out. That's why we do these things. Now. What about that one? Constant bit rate is good quality, high quality, two passes. I don't know what multi-pass mode is, but we'll try it. Right, we'll try this again. Just as well I turned off the YouTube alerts, otherwise the thing would be going absolutely nuts, wouldn't it? Right, we'll give this a few seconds. It's running smooth here now, which is what we want. It's our upload bandwidth. No, it's not. 100% it's not. Because the reason why I'm saying that, Gary, is I've 256 up. I'm sending about 70. Do you know what I mean? Little mic. That's the sim micro stutter, so I'm not worried about that. You'll just have to bear with me now. Murphy's gone flying in a drone cam. Did that do the ticket? Did we actually manage to fix the world here? We did. Give it a few more seconds. Just the ground textures let the place down. Multiple passes optimize the quality and bitrate distribution better. Image fidelity at the cost of increased GPU. Yeah, the GPU is, it's, I won't say it's idle, but like you're talking 10 or 12%. You know what I mean? 98 Vulcan's getting giddy. You'll have to just, there's science, I say. Right, that's fixed. I think we're good now. Are we good? Is it smooth? Grand. It should be smooth on everyone. It should be smooth for everyone, not on everyone. Yes. But anyway, right, let us blast out here. As I said, the only issues that we have, they purely come down to it purely comes down to the ground textures. Like they're just blurred. It's a pity. Like if they can just kind of tighten them up a bit, I think we'd been absolutely laughing. You know what I mean? Anyway, come down to my tablet here, and initialization error. Oh Jesus, there's always something, isn't there? Oh no, don't end the flight. Let's just restart it. Our little Comanche had a bit of an issue. Did you see that? Initialization error. Ready to fly. Now come back into here. Do we have the same thing? The world is out to get me today. Right, we're looking good now. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. So the fuel is the problem, right? So I want to get airborne here. So we'll remove all this stuff. Park and brake needs to be set to on. What else do you want to do here now? We have the GTN, fuel and payload. So we need to remove you. So our total fuel needs to be 70 gallons, right? Liters. 34 gallons. 70 gallons. Right, top all up the fuel here. So we said it was like 80%, yeah? So there's 60. What you looking for? 72. We'll go slightly more. Will we get away with slightly more? Oh. There, should get away with that. Right, so that's our fuel set. Start tracking, please. Time of day has reset. Ground looks like that to me when I go for an early morning walk. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It is mad. Right, okay, so that's the aircraft configured anyway. We'll leave that alone. I'm getting performance issues in the sim as well. Do you ever have a David? Anyway, open up these fuel valves. Yes. And well, we're going to get the aircraft up and running and see what happens. All right. So we'll go with the master battery switch. Beacon. Mixture rich. Prop open. And we'll give it a shot of prime here as well. Get that fuel pump on. And we're just going to wait until we see some fuel pressure starting to rise. She's coming up. Okay, close that off. Fuel pump off. Mags all the way over to both. And we'll take our time here and we'll go for start. Clear prop. And let's see what happens.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Alright. Good, start the engine. Ease out some of that mixture. We'll let things carry on here now. So master switch is on. Get some nav lights turned on here as well. Peter heat, we leave it off for the moment. Avionics master switch we can go ahead and bring on. I do like the old Comanche. She's a great machine, this. Initializing our system. All is looking good here. We'll come down and have a quick look. That's my sim stuttering now, so, right. So flight plan, destination was going to be that of Flagstaff, KFLG. Yes. And we'll do some stops along the way. So KGNT, Grants, and we'll do Papa 14. Holbrook. That looks good to me. GPS mode is already on. That's looking at our main Garmin unit here now. And we have our Garmin overlay on the screen. It's so, she's so moony, the poor girl. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. Right, let me see. Taxi light can come on here now as well. We're looking good across the way. Autopilot master switch. We'll worry about that once we get airborne. And we're going to taxi out to the active here. Now, do we have safe taxi? We should have, shouldn't we? Interesting. Because what I'm trying to see, you know, with our charts, can we overlay what's on the screen? Live track TF4's internet traffic brand, our map VF4. Here we go. So that's looking a little bit tidier now in what we're trying to do. Alright, so we're going to come off the brakes. Oil, reset, fill, reset. Transponder, we'll go ahead and turn this guy on. 1200. Altitude reporting and enter. And we have a bit of movement here now on our screen. And in terms of our, in terms of the weather and the runway, so if we have a quick look here, we'll go into Albuquerque. We're going to look at the runway. So let me see. 08 is going to give us the best wind. All right. So we need to taxi our way over to 08, which is down by the other buys. So there's the tower. We'll taxi straight ahead onto Golf, and we'll ramble on here and have a look. Nice looking aircraft. Yeah, Comanche's gorgeous. She's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I like some of the areas are done quite well with like detailing on the ground. Others, yeah, not so great. Not so great. So we're going to hang a left onto Golf here. And as I said, if you're on the vertical side, there's a bit of a shine off that. If I do this, you can see it a little bit better. Look. And Jesus Murphy, easy now. I'm going to ramble out this way. So it's all to do with and it takes time, like, I mean, to you know, to go off and configure a full setup. You know what I mean? It takes a few moments. Like, if you're looking at me here on Twitch, these are the cameras that we're using here. So you can see, you know, joystick is here, iPad, throttle, all the jazz is living there. You know what I mean? But we're very much trying to figure it all out and see what happens. You know what I mean? So flight control tests, we're looking good. Hamilton, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. And my sim isn't running as sweet as I like. I have removed the shaders, so maybe there's a bit of work to be done. We shall see. So we're going to turn ourselves here. We'll do a quick run-up test before we blast off. And how do we get to runway 8? We have to cross the runway here, so we'll use this spot to do our run-up. So, RPM up to about 2,000. Alrighty, left mag. There's a drop and it's clean, back to both. Right mag. There's a drop and it's clean, back to both. Cycle the prop. There's one. There we two. And there we three. Sweet. Carb heat. This should give us the same sort of response of a mag. Yeah. Alright, carb heat is good. Light them all up. And we'll continue taxi. Nice. Sim guy, good morning. Hope you're well, buddy. So we're going to taxi straight across. And then it's going to be up to our left-hand side. Ooh. But yeah, like, it's all about trying to get the most out of your flight sim, putting everything together, all the little bits and bobs. And lads, when you get into it's no different, right? Be you streaming, where that's most of my problems are happening this morning with trying to stream everything. But they appear to be working right now. And I've no way of testing all this stuff until we actually go live. So I do thank you for your patience of witnessing the eagetry. We'll hang a left here. But then when it comes to the sim, then sometimes the sim doesn't play nice because it just stutters. I've already deleted all whatever caches and it's just it's thinking about it. So not much we can do there. And on top of all of that, with my new internet, I do have it configured on the streaming PC, just not on the gaming PC, because I never received my internet or my Ethernet switch. The 10 gig switch was delayed in the post. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Right, this is going to be entering then onto runway 08. Continue on. Quick look around. There's a beautiful DC-3 lining up at Krabby. We'll go for Noxic flaps. The runway textures are quite nice. Right. Alright. Alrighty. Line ourselves up. There's like micro pauses and stutters every couple of seconds in the sim. Nothing we can do. What do I want to do here now? Reset all of this. Bring me heading.
6.7 gallons of fuel removed during the flight.
Huh? That was interesting. What am I doing? Reset that and bring this guy. There we go. Keybind, possibly. Possibly. Right, we shan't worry about it. They gave out us, but sure, listen. People are always giving out to me. Right, are we ready, friends? Walking, talking, and squawking. Let's go flying. Takeoff power set. And our speed is alive. We're being tracked here, which is good. There's 60. There's 70. Yupsy daisy.
Airborne time logged.
Positive rate. Keep the gear down for the moment. Get some of that speed up. We've got loads of runway left. I got the loan off the MetaVR headset, so I'm going to try it sim. Ooh, a MetaVR headset. Gear coming in. Bring our flaps in here as well. It's a huge runway at Albuquerque. It's a huge facility. Little bit of trim. Ease off the RPM a smidgen. We're looking good. Easy now. We'll do a left turn here. There's a nice bit of photogrammetry there beside us, so. Alright, nice gentle climb. Autopilot master switch can come on. Temps and pressures are looking good. Crafty Tigers, welcome in, buddy.
Hello there.
That's a great name. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Easy does it. Alright, so our autopilot unit is now ready. We can activate the unit. So she's on heading mode. And we're going to throw... No, we're not. We're going to throw our heading left turn now. Roughly there. We're looking good. What was wrong with the stream? It seems great now. There were just settings, Cornwolf. There were certain settings I was using that I just didn't necessarily like. Do you know what I mean? But no, I think we're in a better place now, friends. And thank you all indeed for your patience. Yous are very good. Yous are very, very good. Great bunch of lads. So yes. We have a few people here on Twitch. You're all very welcome aboard. On the normal view on YouTube, you're very welcome aboard. And on that view on YouTube, well, you're very welcome aboard. Yes. We're trying to do things and stuff. And, well, you know, there's no easy way to do it. Do you know what I mean? So, right. Airspace alerts and traffic alerts. I'll bring up what I'm looking at here with the Garmin unit. And we can see from the map what's happening, where we're tracking to and from. It shows our aircraft. That's where the blue little dot moving there now. And I am using, as I said, other aircraft. We can appear those, so you know we can have an overlay. We can show other aircraft coming in. Traffic is coming in from the internet, or we can go from Connext. Connext, basically, that's our onboard equipment. So there's going to be, you know, limitations of what we're using. We can also bring some wind information in, or any PIREPs if there's anything there. Fuel prices, they'll appear on the map as well, so we'll get a good idea of where everything is. I've 64 gigs of the ruling cache. 64 gigs. Now, let me see. Own chip. So, track vector mode. Own chip medium. There we go. Range rings. Give us some range. Yes. Distance. Display the glide. Yes. This is all the other cool stuff. Extended centerline visibility. Right. Display route labels, that's all okay. General settings here. Night mode on. Oh, that looks absolutely gorgeous. Auto zoom, yes. Center with nav track, haven't... we could do. Always show map scale, user waypoint. We just have lots and lots. DC3. Lots and lots of options here. But that to me is looking kind of pretty. We'll take it out of night mode. You're probably looking at it going, Murph, what are you actually doing? We'll keep it on automatic. There we go. Because it is technically nighttime. So we can see our flight distance there and all is looking well. We're going to throw a left turn into it now onto a heading of 270 degrees. We're up on 8,000. We're going to continue climbing up to 8,500 feet. As we're climbing, lower out some mixture. And so far so good. So yeah, so this app, it's the Garmin Pilot app. There's a nice restaurant at the top of the Sandias Peak. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we're approaching our cruising altitude, 8,500 feet. And we can tell the aircraft to alt hold, solid lock and prime. And we'll get some feedback from our S-Tech autopilot to say nose up or nose down. So we'll zoom in here and we'll have a look at this. It'll be trim up or trim down, depending on what the aircraft wants us to do based on all of this. Our airspeed is now increasing, so it wants us to trim down. We'll add a bit of down trim, and that'll keep him happy. Airspeed is picking up here like an absolute champ. Our fuel burn is quite high, so once we kind of reach our main cruising speed, about 140 give or take, we're going to start now reducing our manifold pressure. Keep it at 20, and now we're going to start bringing back that prop. Nice and slowly. And I'm looking for 21. Easy now. And we'll have a look to see what we can do with our mixture. And that to me is running pretty sweet. 12 gallons an hour, that's what we're burning. Just Willie, welcome in, buddy. Metal Approach, welcome in. What's the verdict on the new Albuquerque scenery? I mean, it's okay, but the ground textures aren't great. It's not a bad scenery. You know, they've done great work on the interiors and all that sort of jazz. You know what I mean? So it's not bad. I think it's a little bit pricey for what it is, personally. You know, it's a little bit heavy. Right, everything here looks okay in terms of our aircraft. So what we want to do, we're going to kind of... KGNT is where we're headed. We're slightly off track with this one for the moment, but we're okay. We're VF4, right? I mean, it's all is grand. 8,500 feet, that's what we're going for. Small little corrections can go in, and we can use some of the onboard, you know, equipment on the aircraft as well. Okay.
Hello there.
So all looks well. Jacob, oh, welcome in. Shame there isn't a better one. Such a nice plane to go flying. For which Metal Approach? Oh, the verdict on the scenery. Yeah. 100%. 100%, lads. 100%. Right, so we're moving okay. It's a fine looking machine, this. We have some people flying with us. Wonky Button, Larry is there, Krabby One, Hosai Air, Mac Vision is with us. Vulcan is with us, as is Midlife Rex. Looking good, lads. Looking absolutely good. And I think any of the gremlins we were having at the start have now sorted themselves out. You know. So I think we're doing good. In terms of like on me desk, for those on the vertical side, you know, using a tablet when flying, it's not always ideal, and it is handy to throw up Navigraph. But I mean, this is what you're used to if you're flying in the real world. I mean, you're going to have your EFB either on your knee pad, or you're going to have it mounted onto the controls. You know what I mean? So it's interesting to see here with all the stuff that's on this this Garmin Pilot. I'm intrigued by it, and you can sign up. You get like a free trial for, I think it's a month or something, is it? I think it is. But KGNT, let's go over and have a look at this now. So I don't know how do we interact with this. We're pressing hold. Modify KGNT, so we can look at the airport. Let's go in and have a look at it. So we'll go in and do KGNT. So if I do aircraft information, we'll do a search. There it is. So here's grants coming in. Information, frequencies, Unicom, that's okay. Runway information, show the wind overlay on the airport. What charts we have, so we can go in now and have a look at the airport diagram. All is looking good there. Yeah, I've used 4Flight before. Tough choice between Garmin and 4Flight. I used 4Flight for years when I was doing real world flying. And I just said, you know what, we're going to try this one now instead, just for the crack. So let me see here now. That's grand. That's my simulator. Airports. How do we go back? There we go. So the best wind is going to be runway 31. Alright, so runway 31, that's where we want to go. Alright. Charts, airport diagram. Any FBOs? Yes. They sell fuel there, $5.65. Fuel, bathroom, just tie downs available, lounge refreshments, and also a courtesy car. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Alright, so we're going to do a landing at KGNT. It is going to be that of runway 30. We can see our 31. We can see our lines here. So we're going to start now planning for our arrival. So a bit of a left turn coming in. Looking at the aircraft, we can see these range wings or rings. So that's up to 20 nautical miles, right? That little blue gadget moving around there, that's showing us our that's like your glide path. If you suddenly lost an engine and you had to glide, that's going to show you roughly that's how far you can make it. Make sense? And then we have our information on the top. We have our ground speed, altitude, cross track, our track, distance, ETA, and so on. Now, in terms of getting other stuff on this screen, I wonder, can we get the weather? Yes. Wind. Winds are calm. This is on the Southeast Asian server. Imagery, documents, terrain, synthetic vision. So this is reading the information directly from the simulator. So let's try a left turn to see how quick it responds. It's not terribly bad. Hey, PS Mirandai. Hello there. It's not terribly bad. Obviously it's going to be a little bit slow because it's Sim Connect. I think it's every 2 to 3 seconds. But I mean, look, it's pretty good, right? I mean, there's your own synthetic vision on your iPad, which is all connected up. So that's pretty cool. Other information that we can see, what the wind is doing, ceiling, visibility, temperature, dew point, altimeter, clouds, and so on. And then we can add in additional widgets here if we wanted to. We can say, well, do you know what? Let's horse in the airports in here as well. So that's showing me Albuquerque. Let's go in and have a look at KGNT. Or maybe that's nearest airports. Nearest airports to me. Okay, that's handy to have. We can change that widget. Logbook frequencies. Now that's a handy one. That's going to show us our active frequencies, look. It's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. So back into our map and what we can see. And we're going to start picking up our main track here from our GPS. We're going to come down to make sure that our CDI is on GPS mode. And we'll do an intercept course. We're going to change this now onto track. It'll probably start turning us in, and it should start turning us now to the right once it captures it, right? Cano, welcome in, buddy. So let's see what we can see with this here now. It may not, because the intercept angle, it doesn't like it. The LS Tech doesn't like very sharp turns. If we can go high precision mode on this, I doubt that's going to like it. Alright, it's not going to like it. So go heading, hang a right, and then we can pick up the nav mode as we do it. In terms of our aircraft, fuel burn is good, temps and pressures are all in the green. It's a great airplane, this, isn't it? Great airplane. Absolutely fantastic. there's that kind of weird bump that happens with the Accu-Sim. If the frame rates aren't doing what they should be doing, every now and again it gives you a bit of a bump. Right, so I'm happy enough with this. We're going to go back over to track. And the aircraft will now start setting itself and following our actual track when it comes to our GPS, which is what we wanted. Cylinder head pressure, everything's grand. Aircraft is running just fine. I only missed DME for nav 1 with the GPS selected. Yeah, but DME is handy. But like, you've lots of options when it comes to kind of changing things around, do you know? Now, when it comes back to this gadget here, because I'm intrigued by this, there's nothing here now, like there's technically not an ATIS I could look up, is there? Flight plan, documents, traffic. Oh. So that'll be using real world information, right? Wouldn't it be great if there was a friggin' weather radar? So if I were to tell altitude, no resolution, no selection. So if I were to say show tail numbers, not receiving air-to-air targets, but we've no real-world avionics put in. You know what I mean? Hamilton loves the Accu-Sim. Yeah, it's amazing. So traffic. I wonder if it's in my settings. No, nothing really there. Unless I go back into traffic, we can do it this way. Overlay traffic from the internet, right? I wonder, can this pull it in from the internet? No, no. So we can see internet traffic. There's actually, in the real world, there's a helicopter just down at 1 o'clock. That's mad, isn't it? Connex, leave it there. Clouds, yes. Internet infrared. But we don't really have cloud cover here. Obstacles we can put in. Weather. TAF, that's okay. Pirate fuel. Filters. So hide airspace above flight plan altitude. That's interesting. Dynamic airspace rendering. Altitude filter above. Show breadcrumbs. That shows where he flew. Opacities, ownership, and route. It's very good, isn't it? And it's free. It's free to try it. But again, I love looking into this, lads, because it's when we go back to Navigraph, when we look at Navigraph, and Navigraph is very, very powerful. Plus, it gives you Jeppesen global coverage charts. That in itself is worth the sub alone, right? If I were to put in a new flight, and we'll type it in as we have here, right? So what were we? KABQ, over to KGNT, over to Papa 14, over to KFLG. So this is what Navigraph is able to do for us. And you can kind of see the similarities, right? I mean, they're very, very good. Vex says, not gonna lie, 4Flight looks way better. 4Flight, well, it depends on the interface that you're going for. You know what I mean? They both do very similar things. 4Flight is it's more expensive and it's locked to iOS. Garmin will work on Android and iOS, and it's much cheaper in comparison. As I said, like, I use 4Flight, it's tried and tested, it's owned by Boeing, it works. Do you know what I mean? But I think, you know, for flight simulation, Navigraph absolutely has you covered. And I think if there's anything else beyond that, do you know, shouldn't that be disappearing off my screen now? Garmin Pilot Android was severely behind on updates. Kerbelet, welcome in. It's owned by Boeing, it works. Right? Like, if you bring it back up Garmin Pilot, you kind of get the idea. Now, is there any approaches? Let's have a look. Descent table. There is an RNAV. There's NOTAMs, obstacle lights, obstacle light tower. That's okay. We can overlay it onto a chart. That's handy. So if we wanted it, we could actually fly down and intercept one of the approach fixes and then ramble in. That's deadly. I do like that. It's a nice bit of kit, isn't it? Nice bit of kit as we continue to fly. Only thing is, it works. It came from an external company. I think finally the sim is starting to behave itself, lads. She's looking pretty now. And if does this button work? Now. I need to fix this one. Yes. Now, something like that doesn't look too bad, does it? Or does it? Have I ever tried the Garmin GTN trainer? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Right, well I dare say things appear to be working. I just need a button now for this. But yes, things appear to be working in our beloved sim, which is good news. Good news. Right, so to intercept this, we need to do a bit of a left turn coming in. Off the track, please. Let's go heading. There we are. So the Garmin trainer, you can get that from the TDS GTN 750 as well. And it's a full simulation of the Garmin equipment. They're very intuitive, I find, the avionics. Very, very intuitive. Like the GTN 750, this is a great machine. Granted, this is the PMS version of it. And the reason why I prefer to use this, the weather is very good. And also there's other features like autopilot and stuff like that. But there's no doubt the Garmin one is more realistic. So we'll keep an eye on what we're doing here. Airport's going to start appearing very, very soon. And we'll start getting ourselves set up then for a quick landing. Yeah, it's been one of those mornings, you know, trying to test everything. This should work now better tonight for our VATSIM flight, I hope. You know. Is that the paid TDS? Yeah, but they're both technically paid. I mean, you can get the PMS one for free, but like it's only, you know, it's not great. It's alright. But I'd recommend getting the paid version. I prefer the PMS 50 in Microsoft Flight Sim. The TDS one, definitely better on X-Plane. Definitely. Yeah, Goose, I saw that. Filthy, good morning. Hope you're well, buddy. Hello there. Stu Snape, welcome in, Stu. Happy Thursday, buddy. It's been a painful stream trying to get everything working, but we're getting it working. And so far so good, right? I've no idea what the settings were and why they weren't working, but they appear to be working okay now. We're back to being somewhat smooth. And unfortunately, there's no real way to test it unless, you know, There's no real way to test it until you're actually live, you know. You managed to get the WB Sim 172 working. Oh, did you, Schutz? What did you do? Because for me, it was shanked altogether. She'd load up fine, but the engine just wouldn't start. So it's like it wasn't reading its fuel or something. Now, airport elevation. 7,000, well, that's the pattern altitude. Sunrise, sunset, info, general, elevation, 6,537 feet. How much is a hangar fee? Oh, there is a hangar fee. Alright. So we can actually start dropping altitude here a little bit. Alt needs to be turned off. So we'll start dropping the nose. And we'll bring some power back. Not too steep. Lights on. Looks like it's the Boris sound pack that interferes with the startup. Remove that and it starts up fine, but it sounds rubbish. Oh, wait now. Does Tyler's add-on work in that? The Echo 19 one, no? Jay says, it works great. YouTube on the TV is only a third of the screen. We can't actually see much. Jace, you clicked on the wrong stream, buddy. There's two streams live. One is the vertical, one is the normal one. So if you click on the normal one, you get the normal full-size 4K. I think, you know. Let me know, though. Jez, I must have wrecked everyone's head this morning with all the freaking alerts. Jesus. Good man, Murphy. Right, watch your altitude here now. Back to work, Stu. Have a good one, buddy. Zit, you like the vertical stream, do you? Cheers, man. So basically, that's where I was getting my issues this morning. It's how that vertical stream plugin is rendering. That's what was causing the issue. I don't watch on YouTube. You're only noticing now. Ah, nice. Okay. Yeah, like I hardly ever I hardly ever have to worry about rendering settings. So that's what it was. You know. So we'll see how it behaves, but it's look, there's an extra insight there, of course, and for folks who like watching on their phone. Jace, that was the one? Sweet. Alright, keep her going. We tell you wants to turn off. Jesus. Okay, let's hold altitude now for a little while. Bit of power back in. Not much, though. There we are. It's so cool. You can see the flight controls and the tablet too. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully it makes a bit of sense. You know, sort of. So, joystick, throttle, all my Stream Deck stuff. In behind this, of course, in behind this screen, well, that's where Navigraph is running over here. And that's on its own touchscreen. Ooh. Very fancy. You know. Big brain, Murph. Wait, what? Big brain. It kind of works sometimes, yeah. Not all the time now, you know. I often give myself issues and problems. But, these are all different ways. Having all this gadget stuff around you, and of course the, you know, this stuff. It's a way of kind of enhancing your flight sim experience. I mean, that's what it's all about, isn't it? I mean, between OnAir running, Say Intentions running, we have friggin', you know, the Garmin stuff running. Navigraph is there, of course, as well. Pretty cool. P-Spawn, how many overlays do you have for each thing? Not many. Not many. Like, I mean, on the main feed, you know, we've this. That's my main view, right, on Twitch. I mean, that's what I'm looking at. That's what I can see. Do you know? Abdul, good to see you. Setting up the new PC tomorrow for Flight Sim 24. Can't wait. Move from the Xbox. Yeah, Jace, that's going to be awesome, mate. Just don't look at the back of my head. It's terrible bad, you know. The rendering doesn't work in the back of my head. It didn't dry in all my hair. But, and this wire doesn't belong there. This white wire, that's an extra headache I need to sort. I'm going to need to run that down and tidy it up somewhere nice. But, that's what I to see. Do you know? Mad. Absolutely mad. We will be starting a right turn here very shortly. Airport's going to come in sight. And we'll see what we can do. So, again, we can use Garmin to help us out here. So let's start a right turn. I reckon something like that'll do her. Aircraft is now turning. Yeah, so this isn't getting a full update. I wonder what that is. Is it to do with the speed or what? The synthetic vision. Oh, it does have Safe Taxi. But that's for Albuquerque. I don't want to see Albuquerque. We want to be looking now at KGNT. So map, obstacle, caution. See this coming up my map straight away. There's an obstacle there to our right hand side. Yeah, it's okay. Now, shouldn't this have audio? I imagine it does. Sean Game, good to see you. This is the Verbal VPC Constellation Alpha. It's a mouthful. And I use the Warbird base. It's very, very good. It's awesome, man. I love it. Alright, setting ourselves up here for a landing. So, ease off the power. Keep an eye on our cylinder head temperature. Lights are already on. Mixture, we can probably increase a small bit, only because we've dropped a little bit of altitude. And autopilot at this stage, we can now go and disengage. Autopilot unit is still working, but we'll actually turn it all off now. So our autopilot unit is now off. I have control of the aircraft, and we're just going to start easing off the power a little bit. And as we do, with me baby finger, I'm going to start pushing forward that RPM. The advantage, of course, being is the faster the prop, you know, well, the more prop forward the angle, it actually helps to slow you down. So we're at about 140 miles an hour, about 120 knots. And well, so far so good. Let's see what happens. Looking good. A little bit more on RPM.
Welcome to my secret underground
layer. Alright, so we're going to drop the gear now for a bit of drag. There's a double switch on the Comanche, that's why we depressed that one twice. Nice and gentle little inputs. We're going to start trimming up now, because when we drop a notch of flaps, let the wind take it. There she be. RPM. Okay, we're going to go prop full. Mixture doesn't need to be rich, we're high enough. Gears down and indicated. And we just edge our way in. We're looking good. Rate of descent is good. We got Pappies there ahead of us as well. So let's just ease our way in. Small bit of trim. Use my thumb there to trim up, or we can trim down. That's real handy about those joysticks with a. It's a wheel, but it's not really a wheel. It's like a button, but it works. Watch the speed now. We're at 90 knots. Final approach coming in. Second notch of flaps. And we don't want to drop below 80 miles an hour. Not just yet. That'll kind of pin us at around 70 knots, give or take. So lining up the runway, we have two lights white, two lights red. The Pappy are happy. But what we're trying to do here, we want to align with the front of the runway. Look at those piano keys. That's going to be our touchdown zone just after them, the 100 meters. And then eyes go to the end of the runway. Otherwise, we know we won't be going dead straight. So, a little bit high now. We can correct all of that. Ease off the speed. Prop full. Mixture's okay. Gear is down. And start easing off some of that speed. We're a little bit high coming in, but we're okay. Watching our touchdown zone. Last notch of flaps. Bit of power to counter. Andy Brown, good to see you, buddy. She was trying to saw your arm off? Jesus. Okay, so our touchdown zone, those 2 white bars about 100 meters down the runway. That's where we're trying to touch down. And that's what we want to be practicing. Don't be worrying about buttering the bread and all this jazz. Accuracy first, and then finesse comes after. Okay, so we're going to watch the flare. Power out, hold the nose.
Landing time
Just
logged.
beyond it. And we gave it a bounce as well. Alright. Not our finest moment. Bit of manual braking here, keep it on the centre line. That's a good. Flaps can come in. Easy does it. Easy does it. And we can exit off here now to our right hand side. That's good. That's good. We got a safe taxi for here. Yep. So this shows us what safe taxi does on the Garmin stuff. It'll show you if there's other aircraft, but it also highlights if you deviate from your assigned taxiway. On the left here, earplugs out. The window open. And we'll ramble back in towards the ramp. Looking good. Alright. Visual Dark, it's the Garmin Pilot app. It's very good. There's a free trial with it. It's a subscription after that, but it's pretty cool. Captain Sickbag, enjoy your shopping, buddy. Tomcat is here. Good to see you. Really do love this plane. It's so good, man. So good. Man, we got a pair of DC-3s here. Nicely done, lads. Hot air is coming in. We're looking good. Alrighty. We'll hang a left here. Not sure why. Not sure if they are really DC-3s. You never know what model matching. Very true, Malky. Very true. Alright. Okay, park and brake. Engaged. Come on down here. Avionics. So we'll go to our transponder. We're going to stick you into standby and close. Landing lights coming off. Strobes already off. Avionics off. Mixture out. And mags
Engine
off.
off time logged. The flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
Excellent news. Let's bring OnAir into the equation. If you use Garmin Pilot, will you subscribe to a worldwide version or something a bit more regional? It depends. It depends. Like, I'm just going to use the American one. Most of our flights are going to be in the States now anyway. All times. So, free flight. So we got reputation changes. We got some bonuses here, which is nice. Comfort bonus, safety bonus, aircraft handling, soft landing, Our landing rate was 96 feet. That was pretty. Wear and tear on the engine. We'll go and have a look at the flight record. We lost 1 point, and that was on our landing, and we had a bounce. We knew we had a bounce. OnAir was able to detect that we had a bounce. Well, blast and drat, but that was a pretty flight from Albuquerque out here. First stop of the day. Nice. How are we going for time now? 1:45, 1:45, 2 until 3. Yeah, we'll stay going. So our next leg, it's going to be, actually, how far is the next leg? It's a little bit further. So we're going to fly out to Papa 14. All right, Papa 14. So we're going to OK that, and we're going to do a new flight dashboard, and we're going to browse. It's a free flight from our current location, and we want to go to Papa 14, Holbrook. That looks good. Ish. And we're going to say fly now, and we're going to say I need to get this done right. I need to check our weight and balance inside the aircraft, and I'm going to say the same to OnAir, right? So come on down here. We're going to go to fuel and payload. So we have total fuel. Where's my total fuel? Empty weight max. Total fuel is 66 gallons. Right? 66 gallons is on board, so we shall go P14. And if that doesn't go right, we'll come back to the same airport, which is KGNT. All right. Heisenberg, good morning. Hope you're well, buddy. So we're going to validate our fuel and our payload. UTC offset. What time is it now in real world? It's 4:44 in the morning. I think we'll do like a sunrise flight. So the time of day is going to change. Something's fierce now. You watch. So we can minus you down. We're gonna hit start tracking, and that'll make things kind of nighttime. There we go. Because we're using OnAir to lock everything in, right? Alrighty. So what else? When it comes to our Garmin Pilot, we go ahead and bring this up again. So our next leg, we can go to our logbook now, and we can see, right, here was our flight. The log was automatically generated based on your GPS. Beautiful. Multi-pilot, no. Aircraft type was us. Where we went from. Distance flown was 80 miles. Average speed is about 137. Max altitude was 86. And what else do we have? Duration, actual instrument, that's all okay. Short takeoff, landing. All right, so let's accept that in our logbook. There we go. And let me see. Clear flight data. I wonder, can we look at this on the map? Oh, yeah. So that was the flight we've just done. And wait now. We want to show on map. Air data and engine data. There it is there. See the breadcrumbs? Very nice. Very nice. Right? Okay. We're off to do more now. There's a safe taxi. There's a synthetic vision. And our next flight now, we're going to edit this one. Oh no, it's the same flight. So we're heading over now from KGNT over to P14. P14. Let's see what happens here. Right, so aircraft, let me see here now. We're going to go ahead and re-get the battery on. Beacon light come on here as well. Hello, Hetzer. You're looking well. So beacon light is on. Fuel tanks are already on. We'll give the engine, it shouldn't need much prime, but we'll give it a quick prime before we go. Mixture fully rich. Prop is already in. We'll open up the throttle here a little bit. Clear prop. Give it a little bit of primage. Fuel pressure, get the pump back on. There we go. And fuel pump off. And let's go for start. There she goes.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engine.
There's never going to be the same exact startup when it comes to Comanche. It's always going to be different. Isn't that just incredible? So, let me see. Instrument lights, nav lights, nav and instrument lights, that's those. That's those. All right. Close the window. Reset our barrel. And we just let the engine kind of idle here for the moment. Ease off the mixture. We're not going to fill. Alrighty. Vulcan, have a good one, buddy. Have a good one. Alright, so we're in live. Well, we're an hour off and it's live weather. Look at that for a beautiful morning here. Alright, let's go get ourselves situated. So we're going to be taxiing to runway 31, and we're going to maintain 8,500 feet on this leg. So, transponder, go ahead, altitude report, keep it VF4. Off the brakes, bit of power. And we should be able to get around here to the left. I think, yes. So we're going to go in alpha. Oh, very little curb. Very, very little. I'm only starting out with a couple of grand in OnAir Company, but not much. It's a great plane, Mike. Johnny Chu, Murph, during you two, I couldn't see you. When update 3 came out, I could see you, but now update, I can't see me again. Yeah, if you're on the beta, Johnny, you won't see us. You won't see other multiplayer folks, unless they're on the beta. That makes sense. You know what I mean? Right, let us see here now. So I'm happy enough, don't need to do, well, technically you should do a mag test. But I'm happy enough with the condition of the aircraft. Oh, there's a bump thus far. Hang on right here. Let's see what's going to happen. On to the active. Lots of flaps to take off. Good. Get ourselves lined up. Easy now. Alright. Alrighty, let's hold station. Easy does it. And we're going to be flying off the runway heading. Okay, we're looking good. Walking, talking, and squawking. Power coming in. Off the brakes. Yep, see daisy. Takeoff power is set. Bit of right rudder needed. There's 40 knots. OnAir is tracking us. There's 60. There's 70 knots. Yep, see daisy. Pause, we're ready to climb. Gear coming up. Gear switch off. Gear indicates up. Nicely done. On the climb now, straight ahead. Is the Comanche updated in the marketplace yet? I think so. I think so. Flaps in. Ease off the RPM a bit. Alright, we're climbing nicely. Let's come down here to our autopilot, give us some power. Let our S-Tech unit warm up. It's ready. Alright, so we're going to go ahead, stabilize and heading mode. We continue to climb. We're looking here for about 8,500. Power's looking good. Mixture's looking good. And up to 8,500 feet again. Now, I wonder what else I can turn on here. There we go. We're looking good. This is available on Just Flight. The Comanche, I think it is. Right, nice bit of climbing here now. Continue to climb before we turn. There's a big ridge line there ahead of us. So we want to get up to 8,500 feet. We'll then lock in our altitude hold switch. Right, that'll keep us going. And then we'll start turning into our course direction. 100 feet to go. There's Rex up there. All right, altitude lock. And we will engage that. Now we'll settle down our owl S-Tech. It'll tell us now what way it wants to trim. Speed is coming up here like an absolute champ. Trim down. There we go. Could be a little bit too much on that. Although as we speed up, the nose will want to lift anyway. So far so good. Okay, manifold pressure is good, but we're going to start reducing out some of the RPM now. Okay, we're looking good. 21 squared. 8,500 feet mixture. That'll do it. Left turn coming in. Beautiful sunrise. All right. We seem to be going good. So, we're tracking here now. We're going to pick up that magenta line again. And we're then on our way over to Papa 14. What do we know about this place? Holbrook Municipal. Terrain alert ahead of us, that's okay. We're going to say Papa 14. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. Okay, so airport information is all we have there. Fairly basic. This is going to be a small little, it's just a small little airport. Now, where we're flying at the moment is giving out about terrain. See the obstacles ahead of us? So it knows at this altitude, yeah, you're not going to get over that, Murph. Or if we are, we're going to be shocking close to that ridge. Shocking close. So we're going to come off altitude for the moment. Temporary climb. Nose up. And we'll just climb over that obstacle. A little bit of a left turn as we're doing it. Mrs. TPHI, good to see you. The lady inverted. Cockspur, Seb, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're well. There's our current profile. So we're going to be clear of all this mess now in a moment. Alright. So far so good. So we're coming up on 9,000. We'll hold at 9,000. A little bit of a thermal. Easy now. And lock us in. Good. Let's see what happens. Always busy. I can imagine, man. I can imagine. He's flat out. All right. Right, Murph, what can you tell us about this location?
The White Murph. We're soaring over the stunning landscape near Grants, New Mexico. This area is known for its breathtaking views and rich geological formations, including the majestic Mount Taylor, a dormant stratovolcano that stands tall in the distance. It's a sight to behold, with its peak reaching over 11,000 1,000 feet. It's
Jesus.
named after President Zachary Taylor. Local legends say it's a sacred mountain to the Navajo people, known as Shoatzel, and it's one of the 4 sacred mountains that mark the boundaries of the Navajo Nation. Keep your eyes peeled for its grandeur in the horizon.
Now. Are there any dragons out here? Jeez, look at that for sunrise.
Ah, the White Murph, you say? Well, lad, it's not a place you'll find on a map, but it's a grand nickname for the area around Grants, New Mexico. It's a wee bit of a mystery how it got its name, but some say it's
Did it
tied
be
to
White
the stunning
Murph?
white
Or Right
sandstone
Murph?
cliffs that grace the landscape here. These cliffs have been carved by the winds over centuries, creating a sight that's as breathtaking as a pint of Guinness on a sunny day. Keep your eyes peeled for
Now.
those natural wonders. They're a sight to behold from up here in the skies.
Hey, Bartman. Good to see you. Right, there's all sorts of mad scenery here. I don't think we're going to clear it, so we're going to go up. Up we go to 10,500. Climb us up. I had that as well, yeah. That's the intentions, yeah, it's brilliant. Murph, what are you calling me?
Ah, Murph, me lad. I'm calling you Murph, just like myself. It's like looking in a mirror, except I'm the one with the charming Irish accent and the tales of the skies. Now let's keep our eyes peeled for the wonders ahead.
Ah, Jesus. What are you talking about? I'm the better looking one. Sure, I have me boyish good looks. 10.5 is what we want. Keep her climbing.
Ah, Murph, me lad. With a name like Murph, you've got the charm and good looks that could rival any Irishman, even myself. It's all in the name, and you wear it well like a fine Irish tweed, pointing to the good looks and the grand adventures ahead.
Jesus. Irish tweed. Would you get out of that garden? Right, how are we going here climbing? I think we're alright, actually. 9,500. We should be at an even altitude, though. With the oomph on the L manifold pressure. At least AI Murph has all his hair. Jesus, that was harsh. Wasn't that harsh? But ignore it. Right, we're well on our way. That's the good thing.
Who's in charge? You haven't a clue what you're doing.
Clearly isn't any of us, I can tell you. Huh? Coming up on 10,000. Let's hold altitude here. We don't need to go that high. We special look at the views coming ahead. We special permission from, you know, ATC and that. Look at this. Jesus. Alright, we'll jump over to some GPS here now in a moment. Looking good. Trim down. We've probably got away about 8,500 feet now, but sure, listen, we'll keep it where it is for the moment. 9.4 and a bit. Whoa, Betsy. Oh, that's very pretty. That is very pretty, isn't it? It's too early for me to be witty. I agree. I'm the same. Tell your man to shut up. Shut up, you. Right. How is all now in the realm? I dare say it's okay.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Fly with Stuart, thank you very much indeed, buddy. Jesus, 8 months, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. Hope you're well. Right. Small right turn. Not too much. I just want to catch up all this here and it aligns correctly. Just giving out about me trim again. Down there, you devil. Just gone after 7 o'clock in the morning on local time. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, let's go track mode. And it'll lean us in to pick up that magenta line and then lean us out once it has it. In terms of power settings, we're alright. We're moving nicely, lads. It's all coming together like a great plan, you know. If there was ever such a thing, you know, as a great plan. You wouldn't know your luck. Gorgeous. Will we fly over the meteor crater? I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. I don't think so. Right now, are you trying to get us back on the owl? It is. Look, see the we'll go high sensitivity. Let's see what this does. Chris, thank you very much indeed for the follow. Welcome aboard. You're very welcome in. A very happy Thursday to you. We need to do our briefing now when we land for our VATSIM flight tonight, lads. We're going to be flying in the MD-11, oh holy Moses, and we're going to be flying out of Northwest Beaches in Florida, heading up to Memphis, Tennessee. Looking forward to it. MD-11 times 8, absolutely, buddy. Be loads of fun. So far so good. Eesh. That's the wrong button completely. Where's this button here? Eesh. Here we go. Right. What are we doing here now? Ooh. So P14. It's 81 miles out. We'll be there in half an hour. Look at the airspaces here. So we're actually under the ARTCC of Albuquerque. Poor old plane just doesn't want to be helping us out here at all. Where's my heading set? Let's go heading mode. There we go. Did someone say VATSIM? Naughty, no, good to see you. MDA is here, good to see you. Welcome in, fellas. Hope all is well. Yeah, looking forward to it, Naughty. It's going to be a great flight tonight. Well, I'd say it's going to be a great flight tonight. There's every chance I'm going to shag and break the thing, you know. Hope you're all well. You too, MDA. We're using some new... Dougal McTavish, did someone say VATSIM? Right? It's like you're walking into the bar, all the lads have their head down, and then you say, you know, would anyone like a pint? What? Right? We're trying new stuff, Naughty, MDA, and Dougal. Over on YouTube, it's a new vertical stream. So there's two streams live over on YouTube at the moment. One is our standard one, what you see here on Twitch, and then the other one is a vertical stream. And I'm unsure about the old camera positions and that, but it seems to be okay for the moment. For the moment, it seems to be okay. Do you know? Eesh. They both felt a disturbance in the flight sim force, right? Is that why I got so many pings? You got so many pings because I jagged it. I was getting all sorts of issues. It's still not 100%, but it's better. You know. Major Dyer is in the house. Good to see you. Welcome in. Right, we're looking good. We are looking good. Temperatures and pressures, let me see. We're good. Fuel, good. Altimeter, let's just double check it. 21 and 21. What are we burning? About 11? Easy. That's the best we're going to get it, I would say. EGT. She's alright. She's alright. Can't stop. Manic day at work. Saw the vertical one. Looks good. Nice. Have a great day, Noddy. Alright. We're doing well. We're motoring along. God, the Comanche is just a great plane, isn't it? It really is, like... Tis solid. Tis absolutely solid, lads. Brilliant. Now, let us have a look. Yes. And yes. And Twitch seems to be happy-ish now. It says it's stable. See you later, absolutely. We'll do a briefing here now in a bit. We need to figure out, well, a couple of things. We need to get the MG11 into action. And we also need to, whatchamacallit? We also have to get the briefing of what's happening. Okay, that's good, that's good. And Big R, that is good. XM radio, that's where you want to be kind of plugging into now. But yeah. Yeah, the voices of Say Intentions is pretty cool. Now, if I open up Say Intentions here, and we go to the pilot portal, and if you put in a roll flight, I wonder will it kind of catch us during the air. Flight plan. File flight plan. To activate your IF4. VF4. November 235 Romeo Mike. Aircraft is a PA 24. Altitude, what are we at? 9,500. Airspeed in knots, 130. We departed out of KGNT and we're heading over to P14. Alternate will be KGNT. Flight route is direct. So if we go into PA 24, let's okay that. And in terms of frequencies, who do we need to be talking to? Let's have a look. Navigation or METAR. Let me see. Navigation or frequencies. Albuquerque 116.8 we need to be talking to. 1168. Wait, hang on. 116? No. 122.1. Let's see if this works. Albuquerque Control, November 235 Romeo Mike.
235 Romeo Mike, Gallup Municipal Airport Flight Services, Albuquerque Control, roger.
November 235 Romeo Mike, we'd like to request flight following. You need some zoom in the bottom vertical screen, hands are small. Gibbo, good to see you! Gibbo! Can you see that?
November 235 Romeo Mike, contact Albuquerque Center on 124.325 for flight following.
Contact Albuquerque Center, 124.325. November 235 Romeo Mike. 124.325. 124.325. Albuquerque Control, November 235 Romeo Mike, requesting flight following. Yeah, give us
November 235 Romeo Mike, squawk 1324 and ident.
1, 2, 3, 4. How do I ident this? Ident. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's your flash. November 235 Romeo Mike. Jeez, look how much more responsive it is. 230 frames, look! Jesus. Oh wait, balls, 1324. There we go.
November 235 Romeo Mike, radar contact. Over Andrew Otho Memorial Airport at 90300 feet. Zuni altimeter 2983.
Altimeter 2983, roger. Thank you. November 235 Romeo Mike. You're running out of places to hide your vape now. Ah, what? What news is that? Gibbo, look, I have a new screen. I'm not going to tell you what I called it, look. Brilliant. And then it disappeared me from here, look. Jim, brilliant. The things we do. The things we do. There's a Garmin Pilot we're using here as well, look. Ooh, isn't that fancy? I bring up this screen as well, look. Ooh, isn't that fancy? Absolutely freaking gorgeous. Is that the sim doing that, or is that my screen doing that? Oh, sim! Why is the sim doing that, lads? No. 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 That's weird flickering happening. Why are we getting weird flickering? Just when we thought everything was grand. Oh, Jesus. There's nothing ever easy, lads, is there? What's causing that flicker? Balls!
Hello there.
No, not that. Is this? Space debris, good to see you. Southeast Asian, my dude. That one? No. This one? No. Weird, man. Absolutely weird. We're getting all sorts of stuff happening. It's just like a strange flickering. Oh, that is pretty. The El Comanche, it's an absolute machine, isn't it? It's gorgeous. I wonder what's causing that flickering now. Was it difficult to set up Garmin Pilot with the sim? No, not at all. Not at all, Hermit. So basically, what you do is you download your Garmin Pilot, you download flight events that we used to use many moons. Oh wait, where is that gone actually? There it is. That's flight events, and that connects and talks to everything. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I think it's a flicker from FrameGen. If I turn on, it probably needs an update. I had some contact with A2A. There'll probably be being an update for the Comanche via Marketplace this week. I thought there was one. I thought there was an update, no? Huh. I don't know. Right, where are we landing? Multiple options for our approach. Let's go in and get some information. Runway. That's the wrong run. That's the wrong airport, Murphy. There we go. No wind data for here. Okay. Elevation 5,000. Let's have a quick look. Oh, we've a split with the grass runway here as well. All right. Charts. Airport information. 29 is grass, 3 or 21. We'll go with runway 3. Albuquerque Control, November 235 Romeo Mike with a VF4 request. Some helpful feedback in the mods chat. Gibbo, thanks very much.
November 235 Romeo Mike, you already have flight following continuous planned.
Brilliant. November 235 Romeo Mike, we would like to make a landing at Papa 14. That's brilliant, Gibbo.
November 235 Romeo Mike, clear for runway 29 approaching to Papa 14.
May we request runway 3 if possible? I don't want to do a grass landing. Let's see what he says.
November 235 Romeo Mike, runway 3 is not available. Active runways are 29er and 21. You are cleared for runway 29er approach.
Okay, request runway 21 if possible.
November 235 Romeo Mike, runway 21 is available. Cleared for runway 21 approach into Papa 14.
Roger. Cleared for runway 21 approach into Papa 14 for November 235 Romeo Mike. Thank you. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Gibbo's watching me on the friggin' vertical cam. That's hilarious. Right, we're looking alright, boys. We're looking alright. Temps and persons with the aircraft, all is looking good. Lights, we left them on. Marketplace, yeah, it's it still has delays with updates. Even though some developers can get them through, you know, right away, others can't. So, yeah, I don't know. Right, so Papa 14, 15 minutes out. Okie dokie. Scenery streaming from Marketplace is glorious though, 100%. I'm surprised it cleared you to the grass runway first over the paved, as am I. But who are we to question these things? It could have been a real world thing, you just wouldn't know. And what I like about what Say Intentions can do now, it can read the TF4s and all that, you know what I mean? So many buttons, absolutely. There are many buttons here, PS Mirandai. Many, many buttons. I'm thinking of getting more. And I also have my phone, well, an old phone. That's actually tracking the VATSIM radar over by yonder. So, like, there's it, right, it's very confusing here. But it's mighty. November 235 Romeo Mike, request descend 8,500. Rip Johnny, good to see you, Rip. Welcome in.
November 235 Romeo Mike, descend and maintain 8500 feet.
Descend and maintain 8,500 feet. November 235 Romeo Mike. Alright, down the hill. Easy, easy, easy. Alright. As our speed goes, the nose is going to want to come up, you see. Gently does it. So it's a runway 21 approach, so we'll start making our way over that direction. So far so good. So the only limitation seems to be from SimConnect. So it's getting information like every 2 seconds, you know? Malky, VF4 or fly following, yes. But I was on like a weird altitude at 9,000. I shouldn't have been. Like, technically I should be on an even number plus 500. So I'm just asking, well, it's not really permission. I'm just kind of saying, well, it was permission. I should have just said, hey, I'm doing this now. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to ask, but it was just, you know. Alright. We're looking good. We're looking good. Okie doke. Right, so this is as far as we're going to get on this trip, I would say, because I want to go over and do some of our VATSIM stuff next. And, yeah. I'm looking forward to using this scratch pad later on. You know. We can do all this sort of stuff, you know. Hello, hello. You know. Isn't that brilliant? And then it's class, like AIDA's information, airport would be Papa 14, information Tango if it was, 1200 Zulu, winds 140 at 6, visibility 10, sky conditions clear, temperature 14, dew point 12, altimeter 2983, runway 21, remarks cleared. Isn't that deadly the way you can do all that? That's real handy, isn't it? Real handy. Right, we're just going to descend now. Is that a new Comanche? I have the A2A. Same Comanche. Very same machine. Very same. Right, we kind of shot down through that 8,500 feet, but it's grand. We were cleared. We were cleared for the approach. It's a visual approach. What's the app? It's Garmin Pilot. Garmin Pilot. Alright, quick check. So, lights are on. Drop it, make sure as we're dropping altitude. And, let me see, it's on the far side of that river. So it's over here somewhere. Here's the boys. It's absolutely beautiful out, isn't it? Outside temperature, a nice kind of 18 degrees. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Such a good machine, this. Really looking forward to flying the Dukes. We're going to take the Dukes out next week. And yeah, that's going to be a barrel of laughs. A barrel of laughs. What GTN, Sumner? This is the PMS 50. Does the job, man. Does the job. I'm surprised it's not showing me traffic. Oh, there it is. Should be on this screen as well, though. Okie doke, we're going to be setting down over there. Temps and pressures, everything's still looking good. We're continuing to drop. We're about 10 minutes out, maybe less. Beautiful scenery, isn't it? When I first looked into Garmin Pilot years ago, it was only a wee bit cheaper. I'm surprised because Garmin products seem to increase leaps and bounds. Yeah, no, like, I mean, as I said, like, ForeFlight is more expensive, and I've used ForeFlight. I've never used Garmin Pilot, so you know what I mean. I'm going to play around with it and mess around with it to see what it can do. So far, it's quite good. The synthetic vision is a bit of a issue, though. Like, I don't know how I can fix that.
Me lad, at our 12 o'clock, just 2 miles out, we've got the Petrified Forest National Park North entrance.
Petrified Forest.
This place is a real gem, like finding a 4-leaf clover in the middle of Dublin. The Petrified Forest is home to ancient trees that have turned to stone over millions of years. It's like Mother Nature decided to play a wee prank and turned a forest into a rock garden. These petrified logs date back to the late Triassic period, over 200 million years ago, when dinosaurs roamed the earth. Imagine that. It's a sight that'll make you feel like you're flying through time itself. So keep your eyes peeled for those ancient wonders below. They're a sight to behold from up here in the skies.
Now, you heard it there first. Brilliant. Okay, what can I do with this screen? So here's a terrain screen, which is pretty good. So what you're seeing on the right hand side, John, that's all part of the Garmin Pilot stuff, which is separate. Track up, how do we change that now? View mode, arc. Why does it have to be track up? I hate track up. I'm a north up kind of guy. We're a north up kind of guy. Carney says, good to see you, Carney. He says, I did some IF4 yesterday with saying intentions, haven't used it for a while. It gave me frequencies which were not active. So I got no response several times. I got misinterpreted. Is that normal? No, it's not normal. You need to give him feedback for it if you can. Left turn coming in. And we shall watch our old descent path here now. Hold altitude. And we're going to start easing off that speed.
235, Romeo. Mike, Holbrook Airport at your 12 o'clock, 17 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Take care.
Change frequency approved. Over to advisory. Squawking VFR. November 235, Romeo Mike. Thanks for your help.
November 235, Romeo Mike. Frequency change approved. Squawk VFR. Have a great day.
Sweet. Holbrook traffic, November 235, Romeo Mike. A Piper Comanche. We are 4 miles inbound runway 21, full stop. Holbrook. I need to find out why me feckin' things are causing things. Uh-oh. That's after loading in a whole load of stuff. Yeah, it needs a tad bit of work, this. .62 is the version I have streamed in Flight Sim 24. Oh. What version is this? 651. I wonder, is there an update needed? There probably is. We're slightly off track here. Easy does it. Alright, we're looking good. Inbound. Beautiful scenery though. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Hey, Angels 1-5 right in her tail. Looks good, man. Okay. Stop pressing buttons, Murphy. Just fly. Fly the plane. Fly the thing. Do the yoke with the stuff with the thing. You know. That road goes to P14. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Let's have a look. Alright, so lights, fuel is okay, mixture, another dash. That's probably too much. There we go. Do you get the weird thing in the pitot heat? Like a heat effect that does crazy? I think they fixed that. I think they fixed that. It used to be there. I know what you're talking about. I've seen it before, but no, I think it's gone. There's something in here that's not making life nice with nothing else. How hot did the pitot tube get? Hot. Very hot. Although in saying that, I have my pitot tube off. Try that again. Barbecue hot. It gets hot. Like it when they're fully on, when they're on full pelt, they can burn you, like, you know what I mean? Man, I don't know what's going on with my filters. I wonder, is there an update? Alright. Strobe light as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, the strobe was acting the maggot as well. Yeah, they're all fixed. Okay, autopilot. We'll say good luck to you. Autopilot off. I have control. Let's see what we can do. Did you get this mod from A2A or any other site? Because I've not update whatsoever, unfortunately. Space Debris. There was a new installer that they gave with a product update. So if you're using the old installer, that's why. Or if you got it on the marketplace, I don't know what the issue was. You got it from the marketplace. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought there was an update there. Alright, watch the speed. Watch the RPM coming in. Easy does it. Watch the speed. We're descending here fairly lively. It's a cracker of a morning for flying though, isn't it? Look at that. Gorgeous. There's Mac. Beautiful part of the world this is. My speed 120 knots. Keep it dropping. Easy now. Marketplace will be updated hopefully soon. I was hoping for this week. We're still waiting on an email. Ah, Lewis, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well, man. Just love flying this plane. It's absolutely beautiful. Holbrook traffic, November 235, Romeo Mike, 2 mile final, runway 21, full stop, Holbrook. Alright. Let's go to gear. Gear coming down. Notch your flaps. Bit of trim. Speed coming down nicely. Second notch of flaps. Little bit high, but we're okay. More GA need wing tip tanks. Yes, Zith, they do. Wing tips for the win, man. They just look so cool. Alright. Yeah, said after.
Murph, me lad, at our 1 o'clock, just 2 miles out, we've got the Holbrook Municipal Airport. Now, this wee airport might not be the busiest in the world, but it's nestled in the heart of Holbrook, Arizona, a place known for its connection to the Petrified Forest National Park. Holbrook itself was founded back in 1881, and it was named after Henry D. Holbrook, a railroad engineer. The town has a bit of a Wild West history with tales of cowboys and outlaws roaming the streets. It's a spot where aviation meets a bit of frontier history, and it's a grand sight from up here in the skies.
Now, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Alright, touchdown zone.
Landing time logged.
A very gentle landing. Keep it on the center line. There we go. There we go. Alright, speed coming down, flaps coming in. And we will taxi to somewhere. There seems to be a bit of life down at the very end of the runway. We shall try that. Alright. That was pretty. That's some air in. Nice 20 degrees up here. The bladder and those wingtips dry out unless you keep fuel in them. Very expensive to replace, I can imagine. They get perforated and all that. They harden, I think, isn't it? Alright, exit off here to the left. Easy now. Alright. Holbrook traffic, November 235, Romeo Mike. Clear the runway, taxiing to parking, Holbrook. Gorgeous machine, this. Something not 100% with the L model matching. Easy. Such a nice plane. Over to the left here. Alright. Wait, is that a Cirrus or is that the Corvallis? Easy, does it? There we go. Alright, so park and brake engaged. Let's have a quick look at what we're doing here now. So, lights off, transponders already on standby, avionics master switch coming off, mixture, mags.
Engine off time logged. The flight
Excellent.
is finished.
The
It
flight
has been monitored by
is finished.
OnAir.
That was a nice flight. All right, let's see what we can do here. Lights off, master switch coming off, key is okay where it is. Our fuel valves closed. Our tablet. And we'll go to flight. Shocks, tie downs, control lock will do. Pilot cover as well. Everything else is okay. Wow, that was a beautiful, beautiful flight, wasn't it? Gorgeous. Absolutely friggin' gorgeous. So we'll bring up OnAir. How did we get on with that one? Showed the flight record. Full marks on that one. Excellent stuff. Landing. What did we touch down at? 38 feet a minute. 3 bounces, but they were gentle kind of bounces. Flaps deployed touchdown. That was all fine. And that was our routing. Nice bit of jiggery pokery. And then our approach in. Man, look at the scenery out here. Isn't it beautiful? All right, we will have a look here. Free flight, all good. Comfort bonus, safety bonus, aircraft, loads of bonuses. And we got a few quid for this one as well. Perfecto. So we'll okay all of this. My current cash is 154,000. Jesus. Brilliant. All right, OnAir, you've been absolutely fantastic. We'll catch you on the next one. And from here on in, lads, we're going to go and have a look at our briefing for this evening. Now, there's a couple of things. Does Reshade need an update? Download. But what's the 651? I'm using 651. 651. Do not share the binary files. That's okay. Quick start run. That's odd, isn't it? Merv, could you check out SlySim Design St. Bart's? We did last night. I think it's SLH Sim Designs. Gary, we were there last night, buddy. 6.5 releases 3 months ago. Let's see. Added separate GPU timing. Yes, we're on the latest and greatest. So what's going on here, lads? The sim isn't liking it at all. Interesting. Right, let us go to the main menu. And while we're here, let's have a quick look at the Garmin stuff. We can open our logbook. And this recorded a new flight. Wants us to review it. The log was automatically done. You flew from there to there. We'll accept that. See? So that's 2 flights we've accepted. Aircraft operator. No, don't worry about that. Cancel that. Let's come back here now to our map. Nice. Nice. I'm enjoying this Garmin Pilot, it has to be said. And so look at this now. Okay, so endorsements. Currency reports. Ooh. Last 7 days. Oh, look at that. It's showing where we flew. Aircraft fields, total distance. Flights to, legs to, 1.4 hours. Cross country. Aircraft types. And characteristics doesn't know. All right. Let's go into... Let's see here now. Checklist, imagery, terrain, sim, settings. That was our flight plan. That was our original flight plan that we set for earlier on. So we only got... from Albuquerque to Grants, then Grants over to Holbrook. We'll continue this one on another day. That'll eventually get us over to Flagstaff. But we can park up and stay here for the night. And what are the warnings? Highest obstacle and highest terrain. Okay. Performance data. So we were running 21-21. Okay, so that's going to be our typical fuel usage. Jeez, this is very good, isn't it? Update the trip. Okay. Back into the nav log. That's okay. Our briefing. M&B, that's mass and balance, I suppose, is it? We're going to have a look. Right, we're going to close off 2024. There's a flight plan. So mass and balance. Click here to create or import a profile. Activate. Right, I see what it's doing there. That's really good. Okay, so it's going to be Flight Sim 2020 next. I think I have Memphis. Few beers tonight in the local saloon. You better believe it. We have Memphis installed. Okay, this is going to be Flight Sim 2020 booting up now when we're ready. And it'd be interesting now if this picks up the other. Now that flight is still active. So let me see if I go into my flight plan, right? And the route. Can I close this? Set up route data. I wonder, can I close this off? Update trip. Activate. Or does that add a trip? This is what we select. Okay, so if we say this one here, edit, delete that. So how do we, there we go. Delete. Not filed. That one there, deleted. Delete that. Okay. So what we can do, we can add a trip into this now as well. That's pretty handy. All right. So what are we doing here now, lads? We're going to be going over and we're checking out Flight Sim 2020 because we're planning for our flight tonight, right? So let me see. We're going to open up VentuSky, right? And let me see here now. So we want VentuSky open. We're also going to want the VATSIM radar open, right? And we'll also open up some SimBrief here as well. All right, so the weather for this, well, for today, let's come on down, Sean. So we're going to be blasting off out of premium. Hang on, can we not just log in here? Sign in with Google. Home. And VentuSky. I don't have premium. Access all the weather maps in mobile app. With premium, you can see hourly, and I thought I had that. Weird. Premium. Log out. Oh, I do. I have it on my phone. Right, anyway, not important. Come on over here. What's going to be happening? So let us look at the wind speed. So we're going to be taking off out of we're over here somewhere, Panama City. Now here's the thing: we're all talking about bringing big, heavy aircraft. This airport ain't, or the airport isn't necessarily going to hold us there, but sure, we'll see. So that's the winds currently. Close off this stuff. Yes, and that's loading in automatically. So as the time goes on, let's have a look. So it's very calm. Calm winds. Weather fronts we can see. There's a cold front moving in. Okay, what about our cruising altitude? So we'll have a headwind. 16 to 18 knots, right? So we'll have to allow that for our fuel planning. We're going to be battling a headwind of 16 to 18 knots along the way. That's okay. What about rain? So 4 and 10. Pockets of showers, but it doesn't look like we're going to have much, to be honest. I think we're in for another lovely clear, well, I say clear, we could be in for another lovely evening. Cloud cover, let's have a look. So 30% up to Memphis. There's a lot of cloud coming in. Let's track it. Ooh, come 10 o'clock, we're going to be socked in with cloud. So there's a lot of cloud coming into Memphis. 9 o'clock. 8 o'clock. All right, so we'll want to be careful with that. 100% cloud cover. That might bring some stuff in. Not using 2024 for Comanche. No, we're going on to our VATSIM brief and just a quick look at what we're doing tonight for our VATSIM flight. I said I'd have a quick gawk at it here. So, right, I mean, look, it's grand. We just need to watch for that cloud. That's all. There's no thunderstorms or any of that jazz to worry about. And that looks good there. Sim brief. We'll get into our dispatcher here now in a moment. Just waiting on 2020 to boot up because I just want to test to make sure our stuff is actually working. Say intentions will bring that offline now as well. And what else? LRM. We can go for a good looking thanks. LRM is detected. You may be still in flight. Yeah, close. Right. Here's a sim. MD-11. Memphis. But our problem is going to be trying to get the machine out of here, look. Northwest beaches. Like, relatively small. Now, it's a big runway. So, horse it in there and let's see what happens. It's like 10 to 8 in the morning. Let's see what happens, right? 10,000 foot runway. Yeah, Malky, so like we should be okay taking off. Our main challenge, I think, is going to be the our main challenge is going to be taxiing. You know what I mean? So, let's jump in.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Sweet.
Feet.
GSX.
Boarding requested.
Let's see what happens here. Yeah, there's no large gates here. Now, we will fit, but we just need to be smart on what we're doing. You know what I mean? Ground services. GPU is there. On up on top. Battery on. Arm the emergency power and grab the external power.
Autopilot.
Alrighty. Alright, so aircraft loaded in, okay. GSX isn't given out to me. So no update needed there. So that's good news, alright. I suspect the Y key might get some use for parking. I reckon so, Dougal. I reckon so. So outside, let's have a quick look. I don't see any issues now with reshade, which is nice. Getting 80 odd frames here. The last time we flew this, lads, we went across the pond. Jesus. Okay, so as I said, I'm not too worried about the runway length. This is purely down to how many of these large aircraft can we fit in. There is a little bit of space down here. You know, you'll probably get... There's a bit of space down here. We'll probably get 4 or 5 larger aircraft in. And failing that, we'll just have to watch our timing. You know, there could be a queue of us waiting to connect to the network. You know what I mean? Right, so what do I want to do here? Let's go ahead and open up our VPilot plugin. We'll do the same over here. VPilot. And I need to configure this. So we are MD-11 freighter. We are Firefly 235. Connect. Connected. It's all talking to each other. Perfect. Great news. Great news. Right, I'm happy enough with that. Let's see here now. Sweet. Sweet. Our Garmin Pilot works on 2020 as well. Super duper. Right, let us go now and check out Memphis. This is the one that's going to require, you know, a bit of head scratching, I would think. So we're going to now go over and review Memphis. So while we're here, we'll plan our flight based on what we're to do tonight, right? So where is my Discord? And we'll go into VATSIM. VATSIM Thursday. And here we go. So here is our flight for later on. So we're going to be going to Memphis, a musical and cultural hotspot. Memphis stretches along the Mississippi with blues roots and barbecue smoke in the air. Already looking forward to this one. We have the sceneries for both. KMM. I've scenery for KMM. It's 2020 only though. I don't think it works in 24. Our routing is going to be Wazzer and then the Van Z. Wazzer and Van Z. All right, let's go over here. We're going to be airline Firefly Air. We are 235. We're going to be departing out of KECP and we're heading over to KMM. Aircraft is going to be that of an MD-11, but we want the freighter variant. MD-11 freighter. RGB. It's giving us already the Wazzer and the Vin Z. An hour 35 en route. Let's go ahead and generate the flight. And let's see what we can see here, friends. It's all terribly interesting. So what we have with our flight plan is going to give us 34,000 feet. That's, Jesus then. Flight level 340, that's a little bit high, so we want to watch that. I think that's going to be too high, right? Let's load into Memphis. This is a friggin' huge airport. What are the J's? It's huge. FedExes and cargo live up the road here. Let's jump into there. And load in and see what happens. The our main thing is getting familiar with the airport before we do anything. Do you know what I mean? So if I were to put in airports, and can I do something in here? Search KMEM Memphis. Here we go. 3 runways are closed according to a NOTAM. This is interesting. Airport diagram. So let me see. We have, that's where after appearing just there. Look at the size of this place though. Isn't it ridiculous, isn't it? Ginora. Okay, request deboarding when you're ready.
Requested. Runway. Awareness. Okay.
All right. So
Feet.
let's have a look. Airport diagram. Centralized de-icing is down the bottom. East FBO hangar. If they're taking in the see where the FBOs are. So if you know, if you're taking in your business jets tonight, that's where you're going to go. The rest of us, if we're going on, here's the feeder ramp. So if you're in your little Cessna 172 or your 208, you're over there. Can I write on this? Oh, that's the absolute jazz. We can. Right, brilliant. Okay. So we're going to be looking to park somewhere over this neck of the woods here. All right. And depending on what way the weather and the winds are going to be, all that jazz, we'll have to find out now in a second. Okay, clear all of that, close that, and we'll go back one. Instrument approaches, so runway 9er, 27, 36 right are closed, and 27. Okay. With Signature and Wilson, we also have the Tennessee College of Applied Technology have a maintenance department here. That's pretty cool. NOTAMs are all there. Taxiway closed. We'll rely on Navigraph for all of this later on. Weather here at the moment, winds 190 at 5. TAF for later on. It's 3 or 4 conditions all the way up until tomorrow. Ooh, great. Great news there. Let me see, winds aloft 050 at 5 knots. Alright. Where is this now? Another rinse and repeat forecast is on top for Thursday. Temperatures will peak in the mid to upper 90s. There's convection warranting a low 10 to 15%. Prolonged hot and most dry pattern. Okay. Fire weather concerns will peak on Thursday afternoon due to the temperatures falling below, or humidity falling below 30. All right. That'll all do there. Okay, let's go in and inspect what we're doing. So inside of the sim. So this is our scenery. Let's see what happens here. This is just scale now. Do you know what I mean? So this is down at the cargo ramp. And we have the feeder area just here. This is for your small Cessnas and whatnot. right? Grand caravans and all the jazz. Alrighty. The main airport itself, in terms of navigation, it's not too bad. It's 4 in, it's 1 across, and everything's pretty much slap bang in the middle. Oh wait, no, hang on, sorry. It's 3 in and 1 across. Okay, so we're 3 in and 1 across. Navigraph. Let us unload it, and we're going to re-import now from SimBrief. And let's have a little look-see here. We're going to change this to IFR. Alrighty, so our departure out of KECP, non-standard departure, therefore it's runway 34 direct. Wazer is our first waypoint. Then it's going to be the Vanzi 3 arrival. We're expecting runway 36 right. Now, what were the NOTAMs here? Runway... No, we're good. We're good. So at the moment, runway 36 right is the best for winds. It's a 9,000 foot runway. 9,000 foot runway, which is what we want, right? That's what we want. Right, okay. Oh, jeez, wrong button. Let's have a look at the owl star. Wazer. We'll make this bright. It could be easier for you to see. So, okay, a bit of information here. So let's see. Routing. Over Vanzi on track 287 to MASH. Cross MASH at or below 16,000. And at or above 14,000 if you're at 280 knots. Right? We don't always get what we want. I'm telling you now. Scott, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Then on track to the HLI via War, on track 303 to Lorry, cross LaRue at or below 12. What's your speed? If you're at 10,000, below 250. Then we're on track to 302 to Flond. We cross Flond at or below 11 and at or below 9. Then we track 302 to Susie over to Maybe or Maybe. And then we expect radar vectors to the final approach at Maybe. So that's as close as you can get us. Maybe. The information it's given us here is there's a whole load of constraints. And what this is going to mean for our flight, yes, we can program things to descend via the star and, you know, the ILS approach if there is one. Here's the main HLI, is the Holly Springs via War. That gadget here is of importance to us. Alright? Especially flying the friggin' MD-11. Also, Maybe, or Maybe, that's the last waypoint in which then ATC should vector us in. Now, according to the gadget, it's going to give us runway 36 left, which is over here, which is absolutely ideal. There's a tack on here as well. Now let's see, can we horse in an owl approach? So runway 36 left. We have an hang on, we have an RNAV as well, look. What transition do we want? Weston? Weston would work. Or it could just be finals. Here's a better one. The RNAV is from the Hill VOR. Let's add that in for the moment just to see what we can do. So if we look at our full routing now, right, we'll see that once we get to the Holly Springs via War, at that stage, we can then head straight over to the ILS approach. So we'll be coming in from... here, is it? Holly Springs via War. Procedures not authorized for arrivals on balls. Right, forget that, so. Forget that. We will... The MD-11 is very good with constraints. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Worst case scenario, if we don't have ATC tonight, we'll vector directly from our last waypoint, which is maybe, right? Bearing in mind, we got to be between 8,000 and 10,000 feet at no faster than 210 knots. Okay, if we're planning runway 36, that's great news for everyone. The reason being is, but when we land, doesn't matter where you exit, you're going onto Mike, onto November, and just be careful crossing the next runway of 9 or 27, and then we're up onto our parking area. Maybe it's for landing south. No, I don't think so. Oh, you're right. It's Kemlar or Chemlar. Jesus, that could have been dangerous. Come back the road here, look. That could have been catastrophic. So, this is our last waypoint. And that doesn't really matter. Like, that is our last waypoint there, look. That could have been hilarious. Could you imagine the trouble I'd cause? Right. Now, if they give us 3.6 right, it's not a big problem. Either or. Any of the 3.6s are fine. Once we know where we're going, right? So if we're not on 3.6 left on November, well, center we can go Sierra. Right, we can go Sierra. Or we can go Yankee. So yeah, I think we're laughing either way. It seemed an awful lot worse than it actually is, to be honest. Right, so if we're landing on any of these puppies down here, be it 3.6 left, center, or to the right. It'd be class now if we had friggin' dual runway operation with parallel landings. Would that be class looking? Right, okay, so we're not going to see any of this stuff in here. Like, we're not... It's purely freight. So even though we have the passenger terminals and all this jazz here, well, we're going to be staying to the north up this neck of the woods. So be careful of 9 and 27, but apart from that, we're in here somewhere. And what's it going to be looking like later on this evening? Well, we're on live time, so let me see. If we were to... GMT is 1310, so I'd be going to 1910. 1910, allow her 2 hours, so it's going to be 2110. So it'll be roughly like this. It'll be roughly this when we're landing. That works. After last night's landing, Annie will seem like a walk in the park, I'm telling you now. I'm not going to be an afraider, but I think I can find the terminal, Malky. Yeah. Alright, I think we're looking good here. I think we're looking good. Aircraft is behaving. No serious issues that I can see. We've cargo and all the like. Come down to Dallas, home of the trip approaches. Ooh, looks grand, 3 abreast. That'd be awesome. I'd love to see that. I would love to see that, Scott. 100%, man. Alright, okay, so, aircraft is working. Scenery is working. Hang on, I say the aircraft is working. I've one little thing left to do. Power me up there, Betsy.
Autopilot.
Do I still know how to fly this? Right, that's how they work. APU power on. Pumps. APU power is warming up. Miss screens. So bit of Moby flight here, I think. Take off to make sure. That's a good call. Right, there's my wing gear working with this. Perfecto. TCAS failed, that's all okay. Engine ignition, door open. Right, APU. APU power is on. Bleeds. APU. Is the APU generator on? I think it is. It's off the external power. Right, something's working. Services, disconnect. Park and brake is set. Brakes off. Or chocks off. Oh look, the park and brake wasn't set. Jesus. Right. Master caution. What are we doing to this machine? Align the IRSs. Alright, how does this game work? Auto brake takeoff. FMC 1. Flight plan initialization. Initialize the IRS. Now how can we pull this in? So dispatch. Import flight plan. Unknown user ID. Let's see if this works. Aha! Here we go. So send flight to your FMC, set fuel and payloads. That's all grand. Payload sent. Lovely. Payload. Performance. Runway 16. No, we're going to go down to 3. Ah, wait, balls. You have to put in the wrong plan, you absolute muppet. Actually, do you know what would be more beneficial, lads? If I attempt to take off from the place we're supposed to be departing from in the first place. Right? I'm just saying, like, if it... No! Like, if we don't plan this right, this could absolutely shank the whole thing. So we need to make sure we can actually take off out of Panama. You know what I mean? So we'll do that first. We'll attempt to take off here out of Panama. And if this doesn't work... I don't know who we blame. Close that now, look. There we go. Yes. Yes. And yes. Okay. Let's try this now. No, we want some mistakes to keep the stream interesting. I need to make sure I can actually take off from here. So Northwest Beaches get us back down the road. We'll park here. Fly now. Fly now. Blame Gibbo. Always blame Gibbo. Always blame Gibbo. Right. Actually, this guy can come up the road now a bit. Yep, see daisy. There we go. That's good. Right.
Runway awareness. Okay.
We don't need GSX at all. All right, let's try all this again. We are connected. Battery on. Emergency power. Arm. External. Give it a blast.
Autopilot.
Okie doke. Okie doke. Import the flight plan. Horse that in. Horse that in. Performance. Let's have a look. Runway 34 is what we're going for. Winds, get the weather. Takeoff weight. 207. – 2007 kilos. Is that right? Why can't we get the weather information? Specific flaps would be 15. Jesus. Aren't you supposed to be able to, like... packs would be on. Get takeoff weight. Weather information. Let's see. Click takeoff weight. Yeah, but look, why haven't I... Well, that's kind of weird, isn't it? What's the weather? I can put it in manually, but, like, you know... winds... they're calm. I don't know why it's not getting the weather. Try another ICAO. Ah, that's wrong. It doesn't have the ICAO code. Temperature in degrees Celsius here is 23. And our altimeter is that of 3004. Didn't like that. 3... Jesus. 30... 04. Right, that's the weather. That's the takeoff weight. Calculate. Okay. Okie dokie. APU available. On. APU on. External power off. Services disconnect. Park and brake set. Remove the chocks. Rejected takeoff. FMC. Flight plan initialize. Align the IRS. Alternate route. Alternate airport. Flight number. Firefly 235. Our alternate. Got the wrong one. Our alternate, let me see here now. KBNA. Cruise level for this one. You might as well keep this open, Murphy. Right, so cruise level is going to be 340. I think that's very high. Cost index 33. Next. Weight and balance. That should have all went over. Okay. Next. That's okay. Okay, flight plan. KECP. Blasting runway. Well, there's no SID, but we'll just put in runway 34. Insert. Then we have a couple of discos until this comes in. Our star is going to be that of what? What did we say it was? The Vanzi. Wasn't that the ticket? Vanzi 3, look. Ish. We're going to plan for an ILS onto, let's call it 36 left. And transition Cram Tallow. I don't see any of the transitions. Wazzer. No. Cram Vans Chemler. It's Cram, isn't it? It's Cram. Hello. Hello. Okay. So it knows where our vectors are. Okay. Flaps will be 15. Slope wind. Jesus, how do we do the slope wind calculation again? Slope wind calculation. MD11. You need to click the buttons next to the weights on the inner page. Wait, what? No, we're good. Slope wind calculation, likely for calculating the effect of both the runway slope and the wind for takeoff. Yes? This probably won't give us the slope. There is a slope. Elevation 69, elevation 54. So we're talking... What are we talking? 15 feet? 15. Slope info should be in the EFB. Is it? Ah, 0.2. Okay. So slope is going to be 0.2 and the wind, well, it's 0. There is no wind. Outside air temperature was, what was the outside air temperature? 23 degrees Celsius, 23C. Lovely. And we'll say Wahed 2 and 3. Okay, that's us configured. I say configured. That's us configured for nav. TCAS 6461, just for the crack. Give it a test. Ta-ra. Dial a flap will do all that after engine start. Okay. Services. We're closed. Engine startup without worrying about life. Ignition system alpha. Emergency power is on. Fuel's okay. Packs are going to ease off. That's looking good to me. What else? Beacon light, come on. We're going to start that engine.
Overspeed.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Right, let's see if this works. It's doing a thing. %, fuel in. Let's have a listen outside. Sounds good, doesn't it? And very, very good. Speedy, good to see you, buddy. It's making all the sounds we wanted to make. Which is good. Alright, let's continue on. Battery still, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. We're two. We get a generator, they're automatic, I think, aren't they? Yes. Alright, number 2 coming up. There she be. Fuel coming in. Purple Kona, thank you very much indeed. 47 months, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. Insane support. Hey, good buddy. Doing well, Speedy. Many thanks, my dude. Just trying to get used to, you know, rekindling our abilities to fly this machine. It's been a hot minute since we've flown it. There's a ton of other checks I haven't done, but sure, listen. Alright, we're looking good there, looking good here. 25.4, engine stable. Number 1. Now, how does this work again? We would profile this, isn't it? So we profile that gadget. We nav mode that gadget, and then we auto flight. Isn't it? I think so. Fuel in. Now dial a flap. What are we saying? 8 or 15? 15? Where's the old, we'll do all this now in a minute. What stab trim did it want? Uh, 135, 144, 158. Alright, all our engines are running. APU power, good luck to you. This will come on itself automatically. Engine starters are disengaged. Engine ignition. You can probably leave that on. Now, what am I looking for here? APU bleeds off. Why is that off? There we go. Right, that's looking somewhat okay. Flight controls we want to see. Okay, so go full forward, go back, full left, full right, quarter left, quarter right, spoilers. Alright. Purple means it's armed. Alright. I'm trying to think me stab trim. 5.1. Where did we get that reading? ABS disarmed. Don't worry about that for the moment. Stop needs to be 6.2. Okay. Engines are good. Flaps are set. ABS disarmed. Okay, let's see what happens here. Taxi lights on. Off the brakes. Brakes off. Jesus, then it's a machine, isn't it? Right, down we go. Dave Cleary, VR fantastic, Murph. Just can't hide the top toolbar. Any ideas? Toolbar in VR mode. Should be a button bind for it, Dave. Rumble over here to the right. Watch your speed. All right. Okay, heading. Something like that. Our profile is in. Nav is armed. However, we will fly in heading mode. Alright. So far so good. Didn't see me activate auto throttle. Not just yet. Call it 200, we see what happens. Thanks. Yeah, we finished with the Comanche, buddy. We're just doing a quick brief for our VATSIM flight tonight, as we do on every Thursday, lads. B777, good to see you. Yeah, we've just finished with the old Comanche flight. Listen, the day I'm having now to try and update everything. Are you mad? Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's water. Right, we want to use up all the runway here. Alright. Good to see you, 777. Had an amazing time last month doing my first flying hours.
Approaching 3,
Whoa,
4.
What the?
Caution! On taxiway! On taxiway!
Okay, there's a problem. The throttle has its own ideas. Any ideas? What the hell happened there?
Jesus.
Back it up there now, fairly lively, Fenton. Where did I arm the AT?
Can I do the refund?
If that happens tonight, we're all shagged.
Spoiler.
Right, let's have a look at this again. Where did I arm that? ATS is off. So where did I arm it? How did that even happen? Nav is armed. ABS. Better now than tonight. Yeah, but like, if I just touch this, it's going to do the same. No, okay. I wondered if something on the wind wing override it. No, it isn't, look.
Approaching 3, 4.
How could we disconnect that? Stop doing the thing! No, it'll only kick in if you move them above 60. Alright, that's what it was. Damn, I'm going to see it. Jamaican runner. So 60% is the Jesus, don't touch it button. All
On
right.
runway 3, 4.
Right. Let's see what we can do here. Profile that. ATS is off. I know it's off. Auto flight is now rearmed. Right, let's try this again without dying. Are we ready? Power coming in. Toga. Airspeed live. V1. Rotate. Oopsie daisy. Pause, ready to climb. Gear up. Jesus, 20 degrees, Murph handy.
Altimeter setting.
Autopilot.
Easy now. We're trying to learn buttons. See what happens when you haven't friggin' flown friggin' things in ages. Alright, easy now.
It's not the plane, it's the pilot.
Oh, it's very much the pilot in this one. Right, that's looking a little bit better. Jesus. Hey, Brad, good to see you, buddy. Isn't it amazing what, like, when did we do our cross the pond? That must be what? 4 months ago? 5 months ago? 4 months ago. And like, yeah, like, who's in charge of these things? Jesus, buttons, Murph. So. Wait, now, was that a raid? Brett, did you just give us a raid? Jesus. Welcome in, lads. Hope you're having a great day. I've no alerts for raids. I'm in a hoop. We're also trying out some vertical streaming. Ew! Very fancy, isn't it? Scott is off to get a cup of tea. Man, Scott. Right, plane. You seem to be behaving now a little bit better. I say that, of course, but like, you know. Range 80 terrain.
Stabilize your motion.
Okie dokie. Raid people, thank you very, very much indeed, Brett. Hope you had a great stream, buddy. So I'm here trying to relearn the MD-11. And we were doing a flight earlier on in the Accu-Sim Comanche, and it all went grand, you know, until I got into this. And the reason why I got into this is, well, this is our VATSIM flight for this evening. And, right, I'll still make a mistake tonight. Don't you worry about it. I'm famous for doing that sort of stuff. But right now, we seem to be okay-ish. As we're approaching, it's a very slow, we can probably increase the rate of climb here. Engines are only sitting on around 80% like. They'll rev up here now, so at this stage it'll be lights. And the rest, I think, is grand. Do you know? Yeah, Nikki, 100%. So it's everything needs an update. You're probably wondering, Murphy, you're not in a friggin' A2A at all. Yeah, I know. It was all grand until, you know, it wasn't. You're in ATS. Nice, man. Nice. I wanted to do ATS last week and then the server update. I'm having a mare with technology, right? My server wouldn't update. So it's shagged. And then I saw ETS just got an update as well. Right now, what does that do? What's the click spot there for? For dial a flap. Interesting. But yeah, hope you had fun. Hope you had a nice drive. As I said, this is just getting ready for our VATSIM flight for our VATSIM flight for tonight. In the beautiful MD-11 from TFDI Design. Earlier on, that was all using OnAir and the Accu-Sim Comanche. We flew out of Albuquerque and we rambled across to Holbrook. which is very nice, into Arizona. And yeah, my test here was, you know, is everything working? Does V-Pilot work? Does the aircraft work? Does the pilot work? Pilot doesn't really work. No, far from it, in fact. And do you know what else we were doing today, which you might find interesting? I was using Garmin Pilot. Ooh! Start tonight, ETS2, Japan map. Japan map? Then it's ETD'd. No way! I didn't even know there was a Japan mod. That's awesome. That's awesome. So what we're looking at here, it's probably thinking we're in the same airplane again. This is going to be interesting. But with Garmin Pilot, very, very good. And it's free. They give you a free trial for a while. And I'm absolutely loving it. I think it's brilliant. We even have synthetic vision. Actually, I wonder what it's like from 2020 across. No, it's the same. It's like there's an update every 2 seconds. And then it kind of half struggles. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's fairly abrupt. But so far so good. It's a great bit of kit. It's Garmin Pilot. It's pretty cool. But yes, so we've proven the fact that we can absolutely die in takeoff, right? And it's the Greta-friendly aircraft, right? Not the most fuel efficient you'll ever come across in all your life, but it is a great, great aircraft. It's a fabulous, fabulous machine. So yeah, we're all going good. Good thing it's a cargo plane instead of passengers. Yeah, it would have been an absolute disaster, wouldn't it? A disaster. A disaster. But sure, listen. We'll get over it now, you know. It's cool looking, isn't it? How does it feel to fly in 2020? 380? It's not bad, man. I mean, look at it. It's for me, 2020 is still quite good. You know? I mean, it looks the part. Everything's working, including flow and chase plane, and you know what I mean? Yeah, it looks great. It looks awesome. Now, we're not actually doing this flight. We've saved this for tonight, but this is purely testing the aircraft and like all the different modes of, let me see, heading. So it's an in, out, in again, and then out again to turn. Right, that makes sense. That makes total sense. There's crocs all over the cargo bay now, you better believe it. No. The good news is I was able to start it up without too much of a worry. The bad news is I almost accelerated us, you know, into absolute and utter catastrophic disaster. So, yeah, work is definitely required. We'll be grand though. Altitude is still climbing. It's a machine, this thing. We flew this from Dublin over to friggin' Detroit on VATSIM. And I was grand. I didn't make any issues. Altimeter setting. Oh, yeah. 299 or 2. Horse it in there now. So yeah, I'll have to, I need to relearn. And what's that 60%? That's what happened to me. I went above 60 just to give it a bit of oomph, and I went, haha, you what? No. And it tried to kill us. Do you know? But yeah, the MD-11 is super nice. Like the updates that they have working on this, they're coming soon. You know? There were no issues except all the VATSIM part. Was there no issues? Did I have issues on VATSIM? But we didn't have to do kind of oceanic clearance. We got away with that. But at least we knew what we were going to do. You know what I mean? We knew that if we had to do it, we'd have been doing it. Do you know? So there was that. Beautiful machine, this. So where's it at now? 25,000 feet. It's a slow climber, but it always was. It's a bit like myself. It was always a slow climber, this, you know? So I hope everyone's having a great day. Let me know where you're tuning in from. It's always interesting to see what part of the world you might be in. And if it's daytime, why aren't you in work? You know, and if you are, maybe you're lurking. Or maybe you're out, maybe it's home time. Maybe you're finished work. Or maybe you haven't gone to work yet. Maybe you don't work at all. These are the things, you know, we ask for no apparent reason. Right, so that's how the heading mode works. Left again. So if we do, see the way it didn't do it? Now it does it. No. No. Oh wait, so you kind of have to set it and then activate it. Right, okay, right. Work, I can't even remember that. Larn, hey. Tuning in from Mauritius. Nice. What's the weather like there? Jeez. Mauritius, beautiful. Our speed is very low all of a sudden. Did you see that? That's not dangerous at all. 20 miles southwest of Boston. Getting ready for work. Ooh. Half an eye on work, half an eye on the stream. Appleton says, it does apply to do a few jobs. Let's see if I can get an answer. Frankfurt. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it doesn't like climbing in a turn, does it? Now, do we not need like power mode settings for this? No. Interesting. FMS speed. Yeah, but why wasn't, like, I set a speed. Why wasn't it doing it? You know what I mean? I think it's the fact that we're climbing. It doesn't want to be dealing with this. Because the engines are on full tilt. Level off there, get the speed up, we see what happens. You're not on profile. What happened there? Climb thrust. This is going to be carnage tonight, isn't it? Weather's overcast, it's very warm. Sad that the summer around the corner, right? Yeah. 28 degrees at the moment. Nice. Tasmania. Nice. This is going to be an unmitigated disaster tonight when I try to fly this plane. Yep. It's going to be a friggin' disaster. But that's why we do these things, you know. No. Summer. Welcome in, welcome in. You might have to hand fly it all the way. I might take a 742. You just wouldn't know your luck. Do you know? What time of day are we? We're 5 to 3 here now. Jeez, it's been a hard old station this morning, hasn't it? A hard old station this morning. Hopefully this behaves itself now later on tonight. It'll be hilarious, wouldn't it? I didn't, not yet, Cornwall. That's on my plan tomorrow morning. I'll be doing that tomorrow morning. We'll see how we go from that. But looking forward to it, mate. Look at that, though. Isn't it a beautiful jet? Tri-jet. They're just stunning. Absolutely gorgeous. They really, really are. It's a beautiful aircraft. And the TFDI design, they did a cracking job, and the sounds are good. And as I said, like the update that's on its way for flights in 2024, it's going to be very good. No, the Alpha livery should be working, Dougal. It's just it's the Airbus ones. It's the Phoenix liveries I think are broken. That's where the issue is. For whatever reason. No, you know, we don't know. We just don't know. See how they are now after the update? Yeah. VR in a chopper is fantastic. I'll have to confiscate this headset from my grandson. Dave, game changer, man. Once you get into VR at all, like the experience you can have inside a VR headset in a flight sim, oh man. I mean, they were built for flight sims. I mean, that's how you really take advantage of it. The Phoenix liveries are a nightmare. Different issues for different people. Oh, really? No way, man. It's just one of those things, isn't it? It'll be Microsoft Flight Sim tonight. I will be doing more X-Plane soon, though. That 742 was a lot of fun the other day trying to fly it. But it's amazing, lads, isn't it? Like, when you haven't flown a particular aircraft, even for a couple of weeks, like, it takes a good... It takes a lot of time to kind of figure out all the nuances and understanding how it works. Like, it really is a challenge. Even this thing, like, struggling. Not struggling, but like, well, I am struggling, do you know? Like, we'll get there in the end, but like, Jesus. DCS is a nightmare for that. I could well believe it, man. I could well believe it. Right, it seems to be, the good news is, anyway, sim performance is good. And the aircraft is indeed working, you know, without major issue. Which is good news. It is all good news. So I say that's nearly probably going to call it for today, lads. We're going to be back in about 5 hours. Our briefing for tonight, we're going to be flying from Panama City up to Memphis. We have an idea of the weather. We know, you know, we know what to expect, right? We don't know will we get ATC or not. I suspect we will. Memphis is it's very busy, right? And yeah, I think it's let's kind of see how we get on tonight. Flying this friggin' machine, great idea. Yeah, great idea. And I'll regret it immensely, do you know? But anyway, today a successful test of science. Once again with our vertical streaming on Twitch and on YouTube and Garmin Pilot, which I have to say I'm very impressed with. A bit of more time will be spent figuring out this machine altogether. So yeah, that'll kind of do it until this evening. Look at that, that moves over there, look. Out of controls, good to see you. 25 months. Cheers, buddy. Hope you're well. Adam, are you coming flying with us tonight? Or is it absolutely mad busy in Dublin tonight? I can't remember. Is that tonight it's going to be mad busy? I think it is. Yeah, I'm almost certain it is. It'll be grand, we'll say nothing. But yeah, we're back tonight anyway in about 5 hours time. I'm in Sligo this evening, no flying or controlling. Sligo, you say? Very nice. Yeah, we'll be back this evening at 1900 Zulu. We're going to be flying this flight proper on VATSIM. Hopefully without the drama. And yeah, it should be a lot of fun. So until then, I want to thank you all so very much indeed for tuning in. Massive shout out to Brett. Brett, thank you so much for bringing your community over to say hello here on YouTube. Very, very kind of you. And I wish you all the very best. And right, we'll see you this evening, lads. 1900 Zulu for some VATSIM flying in the MD-11. Don't panic. It'll be grand. Red, Larry, yellow. Oh no!
I've had enough of this wowdy webble sniggering behavior. Silence! Call yourselves Praetorian guards. You're not. Seize him, blow your noses and seize him. What did Spartacus say when a lion scoffed his wife? Nothing, he was Gladiator.
Where you can enjoy complimentary deluxe continental breakfast daily with afternoon hors d'oeuvres and a fully stocked OnAir bar. Get up there. Complimentary hot and cold beverages throughout the day. Fairmount Gold combines personalised...
I'm sorry, did you just say hors d'oeuvres?
Hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. Ah no, I made a terrible mistake. engines are now off. I've just killed the mixture. Right? Watch this. Mags are off. Feather both props. My engines are now completely off, right? And I'll know they're completely off because I'm going to keep an eye on the props. They will just stop, right? Engine 1 stopped. Engine 2 stopped. That's the sound I should hear. This is the sound I do hear. What? What are you doing? Do you know what I mean? We need to clip this. Hey, Coronado, Microsoft and Asobo. 3 lads walk into a bar. This is how the sound should be. I've turned off my engines. However, if there's other aircraft of the same description flying from the Coronado fleet, this is what we hear.
Hello there.
It's usually the best. It's the best way to do things. You know what I mean? Usually the best way to do things is no matter what sort of a day you're having, just come in and just have a bit of a slag with me, you know? Oh, me knee! Oh, hang on! I'm after bashing me knee!